good?
All right, it should be good. Yeah.
Okay. So, let's do a quick recap here. So, broadly, you guys should recall that the party went into some sea caves, which are partly natural, partly man-made, that helps with controlling the flow of water as like tide comes in and out in Harham. And you guys had found you had been alerted by Gakfus and his kobold gang that there was a version of the human guy who's named Jimsif, who was running around naked and being crazy man at the docks, and he crawled out of one of these caves. So you guys went down there to check out the cave. And while you were in there, you fought some like angry crabs and like angry seal shark things, which are called bunyips. And there was a Jimsif down there in the cave. He was dressed, but he ran away as soon as like you guys like spotted him. So you gave chase and came to an area where part of the like cave wall had collapsed, and on the other side of this cave wall was another man-made structure, but this is very clearly not part of the like traditional sewers or anything. You stepped inside. There were some like skeletons that were there, some just weird stuff on the walls, moss, trash, that kind of stuff. There was a room that had ghosts in it. There was a room that had slimes in it, and then you came down here to this big chamber that you were currently in. This big chamber is notably warmer than all of the other areas that you guys have been in so far down here by like an order of like almost 10 degrees warmer. It is just short of sweltering in here. There is a low level of light that kind of permeates the area. It's very like sparkly sort of twilight, except for the light sources that you guys are carrying with you. That's coming off of multiple types of plants, which are bioluminescent. There are a lot of plants down here. There's a lot of the floor that has been turned to dirt and rubble that has been obviously mixed up. There are very large bones that are also sprinkled around. It was identified that these bones come from a whale. Over in one of these little alcoves, and I'll ping it here on the map. But alcove, there is, even though it's not on the map, but over on this alcove, there is a large, like full-grown humpback whale skull, except that the skull has a third eye socket and horns. So it's not a normal whale skull. So something funky, obviously, going on with all that. There's a whole bunch of like I said, glowing plants that are utterly foreign to just about everyone. I'll go ahead and say that Jamal would probably have pointed out, kind of in that sideways way that he tends to do, that he's at least vaguely familiar with some of these plants because he saw them when he was doing his tour of duty down in the McMarches during the war a couple of years ago. So he's familiar with some of these plants. Laria, being the mushroom lady who is well versed on flora and fauna herself, also knows that these plants are from like several thousand miles from here. These are all very fucking foreign and in many cases invasive species of plants. A lot of them are very fucking deadly when processed correctly. Like some of them are kind of stinky and are covered in like thorns and stuff like that. So they're a mild nuisance as is. But practically each and every one of these plants in here can be refined through alchemical processes into being either like a poison that will kill people or napalm, or something like that. So technically speaking, this place is a just alchemical reagent gold mine as far as like that sort of stuff is concerned. Some of these plants, however, are mobile and aggressive. One of them tried to reach out and strangle June, and June just slapped it all to bits with her rapier. There was another one that was sort of in the middle of the room. It caught fire and fire was introduced to the sort of like mist that's floating around. The mist is extremely fucking flammable, and anything caught in it, including one of the Snake Man, catches on fire. Snake Man ran towards the back, where his body is at, up here. If anybody can see it, his body is up here. There was a collection of smoke, mist and whatnot up here, but as soon as he ran into the pocket of it, it exploded, killed him, and set other things on fire. And that's where we have sort of like come to at this moment as we start up with this new session here in the belly of the fucking beast.
Let's go. Yeah.
All right. So as we enter into actual game stuff, let's see here. I would need. Actually, let's go ahead and have. I'm gonna click on Laria's token here, and I'm just gonna go ahead and move her into the room so that she's here and can see, because she's also like the one of you with dark vision.
The whole one of us.
Yeah, the whole one of you who can actually see and.
I'm still carrying the lantern, surprisingly.
Yes, Shadow Wizard Money Gang should still have his torch. Yep. So Shadow Wizard Money Gang is emitting light, and June has her hand lantern, which is literally a. Which just to be noted here is that like Shadow Wizard Money Gang's torch is literally just a torch. June's magical hand lantern, much like a actual real flashlight, can be used underwater.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
that is.
It also works in. It also works, and I'm glad it even notes this in the item description. But it also works in locations that do not possess oxygen either.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Space.
Yeah, it'll work in fucking deep space. But otherwise, yeah, it just points directed, pointed light anyways. But I want Laria, June, and Shadow Wizard Money Gang to make religion checks, please.
Religion.
Because they're the only
They
ones who
like
can see
changed the
anything.
icons on this stuff. I got confused for a second.
Oh,
The
no.
religion, you said?
Religion, please, yes.
Who is?
We're
everybody or just
June, Laria, and Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
okay? Let me actually.
As you guys are
21.
both closest and the most appropriate characters to know this.
Damn.
All right. Religion. Okay.
Okay, yeah, and for some reason Laria's sheet is still on
Oof.
Whisper to DM.
Not
Okay,
one.
well, Shadow Wizard Money Gang and June aren't picking up what's going down, but Laria, with that 21, as you're like looking around and you're like noting the whole, hey, whale bones, but they're not like normal whale bones, and you look up and you see that there's stuff hanging from the ceiling that would imply that the whale skeleton, was at one point hanging from the ceiling here. And as you're just sort of like looking around and moving kind of like aside of the bushes to get a better look at these pillars and all that sort of stuff, it finally clicks on where the hell you actually are right now. This location is a profane temple to the demon lord Dagon.
Hey, God, who's that?
Yeah. So Dagon, just so that everyone. Oh, it's not. It's very not. Dagon, so that everyone is aware of this out of character. Dagon is a demon lord. Dagon is extremely fucking evil. But Dagon is like the. You can call Dagon like the Lord of the Deep, or the one who swims below, that kind of like thing. So basically evil and also aquatic and like deep water sort of stuff. As a very sort of general thing, if you are a member of a cult of Dagon, you essentially have two options to you. If you're just like, say you're just a regular person and you become a cultist to Dagon, you have two things that you are going to do as a member of that cult. You are either A, going to drown and then be as a sacrifice to Dagon, or you are going to drown someone as a sacrifice to Dagon.
Neither
Yeah,
sounded great.
yeah, neither of these things are good. So the thing is that Dagon is a evil deity, but this place, though, like the plants and all that sort of stuff, that has nothing to do with Dagon. They are growing over it. So like all of the Dagon stuff has been smashed or grown over or just, you know, left to rot and decay. So whoever is currently running the show down here, probably not a worshiper of Dagon, but that's what used to be here. That's why this building exists, is a cult to Dagon did exist at some point in Harham, and this was their base.
Okay.
But they're not here anymore. Theoretically, they are the skeletons who were down the hall that you saw, and those ghosts that just wanted to be left alone. So that's probably who the fuck that is. But anyways, that's what Laria knows, and Laria is free to tell the other party members of that. So if you want to bring that to everybody's attention, you can. But
Yeah. Yeah, she'll do that. But I know right now she's next to Callie. That's all I can see. Yeah.
Yeah, there's Callie. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just wait until I'll just wait till I like meet with everyone else and then let them know what this place used to be.
For some reason, I'm not seeing Callie move to on top of Mr. Servos.
I see it on my screen.
I see it on my screen too.
Okay. Well. So long as you can move your character stuff, we're good to go.
I can't see shit.
All right.
I can't move my character though.
I see a little bit of Mr. Servos.
Mr. Servo.
Yeah. So there's people have very different limited visions and whatnot. Callie can see in low light vision. Laria can see in full darkness. June's got regular old human eyeballs, which is why June's got a flashlight. But yeah, so that everyone's aware, this pocket of gas that is over here has not been exploded yet, so it's still, you know, a fire hazard if you bring any sort of flammable stuff into this. The mist that was here in the middle is already beginning to recover. It will eventually be explodable again. This cloud up here, though, is still dissipated and will probably eventually start refilling in.
So this is natural. It's not artificial.
Yep. It is being produced either by the dungeon itself or something.
Can I collect vials of this stuff?
Yes. Yeah, you can start collecting samples from the plants or the gas or anything else that you want to do. Just let me know what you're grabbing, and make some notification in your inventory that you've got a sample of this, a sample of that.
Okay, so are we free to move, or are we?
Everyone is now free to move. Yes.
Okay, then I'm just gonna go around this corner. Can I look around? Oh, there's Mr. Servos. Actually, let me zoom in a bit so I can actually see. All right.
Check out here.
Everybody in one piece?
Is that everyone here?
The gang? I like how June's thing is upside down.
Yeah,
it's so I can like point the light at stuff. Can you guys like see it?
Yeah.
Can you guys see me spinning this around, or it only updates whenever
I can see it. You're spinning.
Wee.
Yeah.
It's not spinning for me, but I think it has to update.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it may be like an update on drop or something. Okay, so up here, you guys can see that there is a door. Another set of those double doors, and this double door is open, and on the inside of that double door, you can see some very large mushrooms. And Shadow Wizard Munnegang, Laria, if you guys would stop right there.
Alright.
I'm going to need the both of you to make perception checks.
Alright.
Man, I'm rolling low.
Well, this one, thankfully, is an extremely low one.
I was well
Alrighty.
too. It's okay.
It was just
Well,
those two that were going to the room?
They're the ones who can see this first, so they're the ones who are going to get first stabs at it here.
Okay.
All right, so you guys see an interesting plant. We can call it that. An interesting plant inside of this room in the middle. So let me reveal that on the map. So inside of the room, let me switch to GM layer first, and then come over here, and then we're going to switch this back to the token layer. All right, so you got big mushrooms and all that sort of stuff, and in the middle there is a big, wide mushroom that is fully on like the size of Tim. Shadow Wizard Gang or Laria or whatnot could like sit on this mushroom as like a fucking chair, kind of like sort of thing. However, though, you probably seriously do not want to do that, though, as you guys get over there, the mushroom animates and turns so that the cap of the mushroom kind of tilts and rotates towards you, which gives you a better view of it. And when it does that, Shadow Wizard Munnegang, first and foremost, what you're going to see there is you are going to see that the top part of this mushroom is a whole bunch of dead Konrasu cores.
Oh shit!
That's like body horror type shit for him. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is like there are 4 dead Konrasu cores that are inside of the like bowl of the cap of this mushroom, and it turns very much like it is using those dead Konrasu orbs to observe. And as it turns to observe you, you see that it like shivers just a little bit, and like yellow, sort of like covered, or yellow colored spores kind of emit from it like a gas, as it shivers and looks in your direction. And I have to check what is the range on certain things.
Oh no!
With this thing,
that is not something we want to hear.
You have to figure out how far something goes. That's not good.
No, it is not good. Let's see here.
You could make us feel a little better. You could lie to us, make us feel a little better.
I mean, I could lie, but you know what? The truth is, the game was rigged.
It's bad.
Okay.
The game was rigged from the start.
Okay, so let me get up my ye olde measuring tool, and let's see here. Okay, Laria, I'm gonna need you to make a save for me. And let me tell you what kind of save.
What kind of save?
Let's see here. I am going to need you to make a will save.
Alright, where is the will save again? I see it.
All right, you made a will save of 18, which, just to make this more troublesome for everybody, even though the rest of you, Laria just did 18, Laria fails.
Oh.
So, Laria, you are currently fascinated by this giant mushroom with the dead Konrasu cores in it. The cores just glitter and sparkle like you're looking at the night sky, but the night sky through a hazy fog of wispy clouds and stuff like that. When you are fascinated, this condition specifically means that you are compelled to focus your attention on something which distracts you from whatever else is going on immediately around you. You are fascinated by the mushroom. You take -2 status penalty to perception and skill checks. You can't use actions with the concentrate trait unless they or their intended consequences are also related to the subject of fascination. So technically you can concentrate something at the mushroom, but you can't do it to anything else. and like for instance, while you are currently fascinated, you could like search around or try to recall knowledge about this specific like thing or anything like that. This is the other part of this, is that so long as you are fascinated, you have to spend each of your actions to move closer to the mushroom as expeditedly as possible.
Okay.
No.
So you are fascinated by it, and you begin walking towards the mushroom.
What are you doing?
Alright. Well, I just get closer to her.
Yep. Everybody sees like Laria like see some like yellowish sort of like gas kind of creep out of it. Laria is like, and then she's like, and then starts to walk forward with like with like no pause or whatsoever. So she just walks straight into the room. And as soon as you get past the door there, Laria, I'm going to need you to stop. So just go one more square there into the room and pause. Because everyone else can see this part. As Laria is walking in, the mushrooms around the room do things.
Oh no.
Oh, I've seen enough hentai.
That's the worst when they do things.
Yeah. So like this mushroom that is immediately next to Laria also turns, and inside around through this mushroom there is a Konrasu exoskeleton, and mixed in with the mushroom and the Konrasu exoskeleton is also a human corpse, as it like turns and as it turns and looks at you. So let me bring this bad boy over here to the token layer. Similarly, this one also like turns and regards the newbie in the room. So here's that one, and only Laria can actually see this, but these guys are also activating. So here's another one, and then here's another one. So yeah, at the moment, these things are not hostile towards Laria. They're just simply moving and alert to your presence. So
maybe they think they're one of them.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do before we jump into any sort of initiative or anything like that. Laria is fascinated, and she is currently shuffling towards the mushroom in the middle of the room, which only Shadow Wizard Money Gang at the moment can see. Everyone else, though, can see the mushroom next to Laria that has moved and is just all kinds of funky, strange, and not right, as well as the other one that's slightly past that. So
I'm actually scared.
So what I'm going to ask here is that, like, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, since you are the only one who can see the main mushroom and also the other mushrooms that are activating, I'm going to ask you, before Laria makes her final action to walk over there to the mushroom, are you going to do anything to attempt to stop that, or anything aggressive towards these mushrooms?
Yeah, because you're witnessing it.
Yeah, because you're witnessing her walking into this thing that, like, definitely not cool. Oh, actually, and just to add on to worseness to this, because, and again, only Shadow Wizard can see this. So the main mushroom that's got the dead Konrasu's cores in it. Yeah, the main guy is this one.
I can't
this one
see
over
him.
Here.
He's like just out of reach.
Just out of you know what? Like, how about now? Can you see me now?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. All right. So yeah, this guy. That one other thing though that I forgot to mention is that, like, not only is it a large mushroom with like Konrasu cores in it, but at the base of that mushroom you can see that it is sprouting out of a shriveled, more jerkified corpse of some other humanoid. So yeah, that's what's in there, and Larry is just, shuffling footloose and fancy free into it. Are you going to do anything here in this last moment?
I am going to see. Is there okay? So this is kind of me going into this is kind of like semantics. But is there any way I can use demoralize as my feat to snap Larry out of it?
What's the specific feat you have?
It's demoralized with a sudden shout, a well-timed taunt, or cutting down, or a cutting put down. You can shake an enemy's resolve, choose a creature within 30 feet you are aware of, attempt an intimidation check against the target's will DC. Does it understand what you're speaking, or you're not speaking a language, or they can't hear you? You take a -4 circumstance penalty check. Regardless of your result, the target is temporarily immune to your attempts to demoralize it for 10 minutes.
You know what? I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to say that right now, it's dubious on whether Laria is currently an ally to you or not. So I'm going to say yeah. You can just yell something at Laria to attempt to disrupt her actions of walking closer. So you'll have to make a check versus her intimidation check versus her will DC, which is 10 plus her will save modifier, which is a 7, so 17. So DC 17.
The only side effect is it'll make Laria feel bad.
Oh no.
So like she's walking in there and you're like, "Hey, bitch," and she just keeps on going.
I'm still going.
I must go.
Okay.
My people need
me.
me.
Hero point to reroll.
All right. You want to use a hero point on that?
Yeah, I have 3, so I mean.
Then do it. Go right ahead.
All right.
Oh no!
Very no. Very no. Okay. So.
Oh, it
all
was
right.
nice
So
knowing you.
here's what we're gonna do. The mushroom who is immediately Laria does not regard Laria at the moment as a threat or anything like that. So it just lets Laria walk on past, and I'm gonna put you right here next to the big guy, Laria. Mm-hmm. So you trundle up to this thing. You are fascinated by it, and when you reach it, let's see here. When you become adjacent to the creeper, the creature does not take any further actions. It simply stands still. Let's see here. So you stand still. If anyone other than the creeper, though, takes hostile action against you, or if anyone or if any of the other mushrooms in here take hostile actions against any one of the other members of the party, then the fascination effect does come to an end. Otherwise, the fascination effect by this does not end at any point. So if nobody does anything, Laria will stand there until she starves to death.
Okay. That is unsettling.
Very. So she walks to the thing, and obviously it's going to do more than stand there and starve. It has other plans.
Oh my.
But Laria, for the moment, nothing else is otherwise currently threatening you. But we are now going to roll initiative.
Okay. Be sure to click your characters and.
Do I have to roll initiative as well?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Even though you're not doing anything, you do need to be on the initiative count.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Damn.
All right. Let me make sure I'm on the right fucking tab.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeesh. See, this is karma for yeah, this is karma for last week. I was rolling like beast last week, and now it's just
it was pretty basically. I got to admit, it's pretty basic. All right, so let me put these guys on the initiative order. Let's see here.
I wish
that was totally the wrong thing to do.
Is there a reagent that's like a flashbang?
Yes, there is.
I might do that.
Got to move this guy
because I do still have one reagent. I spent the lightning bomb last time.
Okay. Yeah. Also, the other thing is this guy doesn't actually roll perception for initiative. He's one of them special
he rolls
ones.
Intimidation.
He gets to roll stealth for initiative.
Oh my, fancy.
Okay. He's a high level rogue. That's what he is.
Very much no. He is not a high level rogue. Okay. But this mushroom, which real quick, let me check. This guy can actually physically move if he chooses to, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah. This mushroom it's not good. It can actually physically. Okay. Just wanted to make sure on that one. Okay, so it's got a 11 for its initiative, and its little buddies. They do go on their own. Yes, they do go on their own initiative. Okay, and they're even worse. they are better at moving, but they are slow as molasses. All right. These guys are also like basically a colony, so they all go on the same.
So
all right.
They're a hive mind.
Yeah, they're kind of like a hive mind. All right, so let me put everybody in order. There we go. Which puts Shadow Wizard Money Gang, probably most appropriately, at the top of the list with a 16.
Don't you love it when it works out like that?
I'm assuming the door is open, correct?
The door is completely open. Yes.
Yeah, it got blasted open. It's like off the hinge, right?
Yes, when the snake man that was pretending to be a goblin was on fire, ran into the gas pocket.
Oh yeah.
It blew the door completely open.
Am I still in the gas? I'm assuming is this gas pocket still here? Probably.
No, this gas pocket is currently depleted. It will not replenish itself for another minute.
Okay, so, I got a whole minute. Okay, I'm going to place my torch onto the ground.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my wrist-mounted crossbow and try to shoot this guy right in front of me. If it'll let me fucking shoot the guy right in front of me through the flame of the torch.
Okay, so you want to attempt to light your bolt on fire by shooting through the fire at the mushroom man.
Yes.
You know what? Sure, I'm going to say that you can try that. I'm going to say that you can try that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to let's see, what is this guy's standard AC? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to add 4 to his AC, and if you still manage to hit him, then you do additional fire damage.
All right, so just do wrist mount. Just click on the button and.
Just so click on your wrist-mounted crossbow. That's gonna be a fuck no. But that's one action. You want to keep firing? Just keep trying. You have to. Well, yeah, you'd have to do
a reload,
and then you could use your third action for a second. So you could try for 2 shots.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload my wrist-mounted crossbow, which is of another thing, and then fire it once again.
Okay.
Sweet baby Jesus. There we go.
Hey, not 20.
Sweet baby Jesus is on your side. Okay, that is a critical hit. Alrighty. So that means you do the 8 piercing damage to it, and you find out immediately that these things are in fact weak against fire. Which in Pathfinder terms, when something has a weakness to a particular material or energy type or whatever, it takes additional damage on whatever its weakness amount is, and this thing has a weakness amount towards fire of 5.
Ooh.
So it just took 5 additional fire damage from the 8, which is enough for this thing to like you shoot through there, you see the crossbow like go into the vague like center of mass for this mushroom. You see part of the mushroom kind of sort of vaguely like tilt, like it's trying to like look at the thing that's protruding from it, and then the whole thing just fucking explodes. So it goes up, and as it explodes, all of the other mushrooms cry out in a like kind of like noise and immediately go into like a aggressive position. June, there was a flash of light over there towards Shadow Wizard Money Gang, an explosion, and then several gross sounding voices making that noise. Just did.
Okay, I'm trying to see like how much of like my vision I can see versus like everyone else, because like for me everything is like pretty much lit up, you know, and I've been pointing the torch at the action, you know.
Yeah, and Shadow Wizard Money Gang is currently emitting light, so you can see everything around Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Okay, yeah, then that's
you should be able to see from your own light that your own shining.
Yeah, I can see the first one that blew up. I can see the second one over here. I can also see Laria, but I cannot see past like to the right of her. I just see like the corner of her, like right here.
Yeah, so you know that she's standing there, and she's just standing there, like literally doing nothing.
All right, then I'm going to, for my first action, going to move up, and let's see if I can do this relatively. It's either that or yeah, sure. Gonna move up here, and I'm going to now see the big ass fucking mushroom, and just be like, holy shit, what the fuck is that thing? And I'm going to try and yell at Laria again to get out of there.
Okay. Let's see. So you move up there. You yell at Laria. You should still have another action. Is there anything you want to do with that last action?
Okay, so no reaction at all?
Well, actually, technically, because of Shadow Wizard Money Gang blowing one of these dudes up, it breaks the fascination for Laria, so she's about to snap out of it anyway.
Okay. Then, I guess... Well, June isn't gonna fucking run in there. She's gonna... She is going to go over... she's gonna go over here, and she is going to... prepare to attack the first thing that shambles out of there. Whether if it is Laria, she is not going to. Obviously, she's obviously not going to swing, but she is. Hopefully that wasn't on the stream. She is going to hold action. That's basically what she did with her rapier. Or she's no. Actually, she is no. She still has a rapier out. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. So hold action to attack. If it's Laria, not going to swing. Just waste the action. If it's a mushroom monster, she's going to swipe.
Okay, so friendly mushroom don't swing. Angry mushroom do swing.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So Laria, with the explosion of the creeper zombie behind you. It rattles your brain for a moment as these things all like scream out in pain, and you realize that you are standing right next to the big ass mushroom with the dead Konrasu orbs like embedded into it. It is literally looming over you, starting to like fold itself, like over you as if it is like trying to like grab or consume or something. So you're currently in danger, but you now have the ability to like control yourself and to do things. So, what you gonna do?
Wait, I have a feat, don't I? You see,
you should have several feats. You should also still have your. You should still also have your spells. You're out of your healing spells. You still have your focus spells.
Do they have feet though?
And she's got light structures.
I guess I'll just quick jump the fuck out of there. Because I'm like, what the hell am I doing in here?
Oh, shit. All right, so, you're quick jump. Could you click on quick jump real quick to pop it into the...
Yeah.
I know it's going to whisper it to me, but I want to be able to read it and see the specifics. Okay, so you can use the long jump as a single action instead of two actions. And if you do not perform the initial strides. You do not have to like move 10 feet. You can just sproing. Okay, so make me a athletics check to leap away from the dangerous mushroom.
Is it athletics? You said I'm not fascinated anymore, right?
Yes, you are not fascinated anymore. All that's done with.
And I can get rid of that then.
Yep, you take that off your character.
I got the 13.
All right, athletics check 13. Okay, so you sprung away, and I'm going to say that easily just make like a whole like fucking, like 10-foot move as you just jump away from the dangerous mushroom, bringing yourself to the door. You do that as a single action, which means you still have 2 actions remaining. What would you like to do with your remaining actions?
I am going to take another action. See, probably like run over here.
Get the hell out!
All right.
I think that's the farthest I can go.
All right, so yeah, like 25 feet will bring you right over here behind Shadow Wizard.
Yeah.
Or you can get right here next to
June raises his rapier, sees it's them, and lowers back down. Wasted action.
Friendly mushroom.
Yeah, wasted action.
All right, so friendly mushroom, do not stab. Okay, so Laria, you move over here. Still have a final action if you want to do anything, Laria.
Oh, do I have my sling out, or do I have to take it out?
You would need to take out your sling because you did not have it.
And I'll just use my action to take my sling out.
All right, so then you take your sling out. So then we come back to this thing. All right, so Shadow Wizard Money Gang and June, and maybe Callie might be able to see this, but kind of crawling into other people's vision, you can see the main mushroom that the jerkified corpse that it is growing out of is crawling along the ground, just dragging it and the main body of the mushroom forward. It doesn't go very far. It just moves up to there, and and it is quite obviously like tracking where Laria went. But now that Laria is like far away from it, it takes a look at the next closest direct line target, which is Shadow Wizard Money Gang, and it shits out another like wash of yellow pollen at you. So Shadow Wizard Money Gang, I need you to make a DC 20 will save, please.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. All right, you pass, which means that you are immune to the effect from this specific mushroom, this specific creeper, for the next 24 hours. Nice. So it can't do it again to you, which means it's going to have to do things the
hard way.
So, for the remainder of thing, it simply issues a mental command to its thralls. Callie.
All right, let's. I'm gonna move in, and Mr. Service.
Okay.
His action first. I'm gonna try to get as close as I can, and then I'll see what I'll to do with the rest of my actions.
All right, so Mr. Servos, let me look at this thing here. Mr. Servos has a speed of 25, so he can trundle up 25 feet. So
I would like
5,
to say something.
10,
he can squeeze 15, in right between
20,
me and Shadow's Money Gang.
Yeah, 25, he can get right up here and take Callie with him. All right, which lets Callie
go out of there.
Yeah, there's a lot.
That's what I had a thought. If I have dread ampule, which means I can frighten them. Which means if I can frighten them all back here into like this corner, then Callie could just like launch alchemical fire into that like corner.
So it's like you said that they're a hive mind, right? Like there's like a hive mind kind of
yes,
thing going
there is a hive mind thing going. This main mushroom, this one is the one that is commanding the others as thralls. So it is the brain. It is the brain.
All right,
so far as it goes.
I'm gonna give another action to Mr. Servos, and
okay.
I'm gonna get it as close as possible to that particular mushroom.
All right, so 5, 10, 15-foot move for Mr. Servos. Put Servos right here in the heart of it.
All right, I'm gonna give him another action. He's gonna throw down with that mushroom.
Okay, so Mr. Servos gets his one free action, which is to move in. You give him another action to move. That leaves Callie with actions, not Mr. Servos.
Oh, well, I was. Oh yeah, no. Can't I give him more actions?
Well, you can give him one of your actions, which gives him 2.
Oh, then if that's the case, then I'll just throw some more alchemical fire.
Okay. All right. Where would you like to alchemical fire at?
Right here.
Right on that guy. Okay. So, alchemical fire.
I mean, I am right next to him. I could probably just like drop it on his head.
Yeah, you could. You actually could just
pour it out.
Pour it on him.
Pour one out. Pour one out for my homies, and it's dead.
Pour it out for my homies.
All right. This guy, the creeper, is also weak against fire. So, let's see here. You know what? Throw down the bottle, and what is? Let's see. Is there a saving throw versus the alchemist fire? Let's get this. Let's see here. Alchemist fire is what I need. Yeah, give me the alchemical item. Here we go. Alchemist fire. All right, the lesser alchemist fire. This bomb deals a D8 fire damage, 1 persistent fire damage, and 1 fire splash damage. Okay. All right, so you throw the thing down. You know what? You're so close. You don't even need a fucking attack for this. But I want to know of the squares that are here in front of you, where do you want to like put it? Like, do you want to put it in between them so that like this guy over here gets splash damage?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So then, you drop that thing down. Splash damage happens. So Mr. Servos is going to take 1 point of splash fire damage. So yeah, 1 point of fire damage is not going to hurt him. However, these guys, 6 points of fire damage from the fucking splash. Which, yeah, this thing gets the one over here gets splashed. It does that whole slow reaction of like, what's going? Oh, I'm on fire. Flail around. The smart is a. It's not the correct term for the mushroom here, but the smart one is not looking not happy with all that either. But it's not flailing around like, oh shit, I'm on fire. It's being like, oh fuck, I gotta do something about it. Kind of on fire.
I'm just cooking a little bit.
Yeah. If you would like to let them cook, you can. So Mr. Servos takes that little splash. Those guys take that splash. That's 1 action for you to throw that. You used 1 action that you gave to Mr. Servos. Mr. Servos used his both actions to get there, which leaves Callie with 1 remaining action.
Mm-hmm.
Throw another one over at these guys?
Yeah, might as well, yeah.
All right, then. Callie's just in there dropping grenades.
Granada.
Frag out.
Granadas. Everybody gets granadas.
Grenadier. Grenadine.
You know, it's actually, as a quick aside, it's very cheesy, but if you ever get the option to watch the anime Grenadier, it is fucking hilarious.
Hell yes. Anime recommendations from Fuzzy.
It's very good. It's very good. But let me tell you, it is cheesy as fuck. And I think like the last 2 episodes, there's a noticeable shift in animation quality, and not like for the better. But like it is really hilarious. Anyways, Tim, it is your turn.
Okay. I don't
Shit's
want
on
to...
fire, yo.
Yeah, I see. If I use a reagent, will it affect my teammates?
Depends on what the reagent is. What are you trying to do?
Dread Ampule, which when I use it, it will frighten the enemy, and I don't want to frighten Callie.
Okay. Make a nature check.
I mean, let's see. Is my nature good? My nature's not bad. Not bad.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, that's actually very good, and I'm glad that you did that, because as you're like, I can throw this in there, and I just want to like angle it so that it doesn't hit Callie, and then you're like, wait a sec, aren't these things fucking mushrooms? What exactly? wait. Mushrooms don't know fear. There's an entire meme about how mushrooms don't know fear.
They know God. That's true.
Except the one that's right in front of them.
Yeah. So basically, they are immune to mental effects, is what I'm telling you here.
Gotcha. Dope.
Damn.
So I'm just gonna blast this dude.
Yeah, they are not immune to bullets.
Good. I still have my revolver in my hand. I have 1 bullet. This is my last revolver bullet.
Yep, last revolver round.
Let's hope this is a good one. I'm shooting this one right in front of me.
Okay. He's already on fire.
They're all on fire. They're all on fire.
Okay. Kaboom. That is enough. That's high enough to crit. So that's the crit damage.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, this guy gets shot and his flaming corpse just hits and then bounces off of the wall. Fucking back here.
Just ragdolls. Just completely ragdolls.
Yeah, just fucking ragdolls.
Ragdoll noises.
Meanwhile, Rarg. Okay, these walls are like the fish lady like hurt us. The boss mushroom says hurt back. Let's see here. Okay, so these guys don't get 3 action because they are a amount of mindless plant matter and like dead corpse body. They aren't what you would call spry, so they only get 2 total actions, and they used 1 of them just to move closer. So they're going to use their 1 remaining action, punch Mr. Servos.
No.
Well, you know what? Actually, one of them, hold on. Wait. What's this? All right. Okay. Hold on. I'm just checking something. Okay. All right. Okay. It can't do that yet. Cool. Okay. It can't do that thing. So it can't do that thing yet. So instead,
oh no.
One of the things is going to just punch Mr. Servos because it's an idiot.
No.
Okay, so Mr. Servos' AC
16.
16. Okay, so it punches Mr. Servos, and there is a metal like twang as this motherfucker does.
He also recoils and starts crying because he just punched metal.
Well, I mean, it punches metal, and you see like what it had left that was the identifiable like human hand part is just like mush and tendrils and whatnot. But it slams Mr. Servos hard enough to leave a dent, as it does 8 bludgeoning damage to Mr. Servos.
Damn.
Yeah, like, and it is enough to destroy this thing's like forearm as it slams
really
into
hauled
Mr.
off.
Servos.
It really pulled back and hauled off and slammed it, but it doesn't off its hand.
Yeah. So this is the guy that did the paunch. This guy is going to also try to paunch Mr. Servos.
That's funny.
All right. Mr. Servos. I don't know how Mr. Servos dodges this, but somehow he does.
He just
is that guy just that one goes with just like a wild haymaker, completely fucking spins himself around in a circle.
Just come up.
Slips on a banana peel.
Yeah, slips on a banana peel. Does not make contact. So those guys throw some punches at Servos, which brings us back around to the top of the round. Shadow Wizard Money Gong.
All right. So what am I gonna do?
What am I gonna win?
Thank you for the hydrate.
I am.
I know that got me. It was funny.
Move right here. Get inside.
Okay.
Get inside the building.
Yep.
I see. This is the head honcho.
Thank you,
correct?
Maxion.
Yes, that is very much the head honcho here.
All right. Let's see. I'm assuming I picked up my torch again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw my torch at him.
All right. Torch him up.
Do I? Is it like a? What do I use?
Do you have a attack?
Have a what?
On your character sheet, do you have an unarmed strike attack?
I do not.
It should be on the. Not under your melee. You don't have an unarmed fist or unarmed strike.
No, I just have sickle.
Huh.
Yeah, we'll fix that up. Well, roll a sickle attack then. That'll be the closest equivalent.
Yeah. Technically, we all should have an unarmed strike or unarmed fist.
Yeah, and we'll get that fixed up. But either way, sickle, 15. That's gonna hit. So, you hit the thing, or you chunk your torch onto the creeper. The creeper is just as flammable as the rest of these rooms. So it lets out a scream that is extra loud to Shadow Wizard Money Gang, because Shadow Wizard Money Gang 4 Konrasu voices mixed in there.
Oh.
As it just like flames down as the like, oh, I was mildly on fire. Now I'm not mildly. I'm really on.
I'm no longer
Okay.
I'm boiling.
Yeah, I'm boiling. Because this guy just went from like, yeah, not bad, to like, oh shit, I'm really fucking on fire.
Mm-hmm.
And or I guess for my last, I am going to make electric arc be my reaction.
Okay, so you're setting up reaction for electric art. What are you setting as the trigger?
In case any of these get within an adjacent square of me, or one of them or anything within range tries to.
So if one of them shuffles over, you're going to point blank it in the face with your
yes.
arc. Okay. June.
Mm-hmm. She is going to hear all the commotion in the room and turn around, say, well, my money's on the giant robot. I'm going to make sure nothing sneaks up behind us.
I mean, reasonable, fair, yeah.
And let me just...
My money's on our Peck mech.
Hold on. Hold on. How did I do it before, like, where it was a straight line? Okay, there we go. I had to click and then Q. All right.
The 2 guys hitting the pumpkin.
Okay, so right here. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look around, just see, all the.
Okay. Back in this alcove over here is just piles of rubble and trash and whatnot.
Rubble and trash. Okay.
You've got another one of those like clearly not actually a statue, but somebody who has been turned to stone and has had their face ripped off over here. So as of yet, though, no other things have come alive. No other critters have come up. I am going to, however, ask June, since you are seeking, to make a perception check.
Perception check, not a problem.
Yeah, versus this thing's stealth DC.
17.
I'm going to almost guarantee that actually fucking works. But let me just let me double check that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, that does work. Okay. So, not really that it would raise that much of an alarm or anything for June, but over here as you're looking at this statue, but right here over here at the corner, as you swing the light in that direction, you see a glint of reflective eyes looking back at you from roughly ankle height, and there is a rat there at the corner. The only reason that this rat is, worth mentioning is the fact that the rat stares at you through that whole time that the light flashes over it. You move your light back over to be like, oh, rat, and point it back at the thing. And then the rat backs up slowly around the corner. Not running away, but the whole I've seen you, you see me, I'm now sliding out of your view.
Okay, she is going
weird
to
way for a rat to act.
Yeah, she's going to not go all the way to the corner, but she's going to keep. She's not going to run headfirst into a trap, but she's going to go up to here, and she is going to say, hey, I saw that fucker. Get back over here. Don't tell me you're like a garden snake or something.
I believe June can see this closed door down here.
Here's where my vision ends.
Okay. All right. So then, just at the very edge of where your vision is, you see the rat. Not running. It's terrified of its life, kind of oh shit, a predator has saw me thing, but effectively just walking further into the darkness, and then you hear some commotion that sounds like it squeezing through a tight space. But yeah, that rat slyly saw you and then just sauntered down the fucking hall, and then squeezed into somewhere outside of where you could see. So that's what June sees. Laria. There is still combat going on. There are still aggressive mushrooms over there. You saw June walk over that way, and you hear June, I saw you, kind of stuff. So.
Okay, I'm going to just move over here so I can see. And I see the head mushroom guy, and I see slightly the other mushroom that's next to it.
Yeah, all of these guys, these two guys, smoldering from the bit of fire that was applied to them. The main mushroom, however, is really fucking on fire. It is. If a mushroom could stare daggers, and I would assume that Laria, being a mushroom person, knows how that could happen. That main mushroom is currently staring daggers at Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
I guess while it's distracted, I'll just hit it with my sling.
All right then, hit it with the sling.
Oh, that was
no, that's a 10, so that's not going to hit. Sling it again. Second action. See, now that is probably going to hit. Let me check. Okay. All right. Well, technically, it hits. But by hit, I mean you see you shoot your sling pellet over there, and it hits one of the dead Konrasu cores and just bounces off enough for glance in your direction, but not actually doing any damage.
Jesus.
Okay. So yeah. So you're the attack so that everybody knows, because it's still whispering everything for some stupid reason. Laria would have otherwise have hit a 16 AC, but that's not enough to actually cause this thing damage. So you moved. You took 2 slingshots at it. So that's all of Laria. So then we come to the thing, and it is going to trigger Shadow Wizard Munnigang's 2 actions. So Shadow Wizard Munnigang is going to get their initiative, their place in the initiative loop gets moved when it comes to their turn. But go ahead. So go ahead and give me some arc to this thing as it's coming up at you.
Damn.
Damn indeed. Okay, so basic saving throw, DC 16, reflex. You would imagine this thing has shit reflex, and you would be correct. However, its shit reflex is still good enough for it to be like, only take half of it. Okay. So
it takes like 2 or 3.
Yeah, and with half damages, like, it's always round down. Alright, so it takes 2 points of lightning damage as it rolls up to Shadow Wizard Munnigang. And now Shadow Wizard Munnigang. Let's see here. All right, so Shadow Wizard Munnigang. What is your AC?
19.
19. Okay. So, the corpse part of this thing that is like dragging the main body of the mushroom across the floor, one of its beef jerky hands whips out and grabs the bottom of your robe. And then
not a beef jerky hand.
You know how in Droopy cartoons he'd grab the guy and then he'd just like slam him back and forth on the ground.
Oh no!
That's what it's doing to you.
Oh no!
So yeah, it's doing the slam-a-whammo. So here's attack number 1, and it does. Oops, sorry. Let's see here. It does fucking 8 points of damage, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Damn.
And then it's going to do it again.
Oh shit.
Which it does. So that's 1 droopy drop, and then the other droopy drop. Where it does another 8 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Shit.
That is 3 hit. I am at 3 hit points.
Oh.
3 hit points.
Hey, right there with you is 4, baby.
Now the when does its thing. It also grabs you as per the grab condition. So grab, so that we're all clear on this, means that it's basically grappling. And so, like, a creature is grabbed by using this action. The monster, the musk creeper here, gets to automatically grabs you on a successful attack, and you are grabbed by whichever body part the monster attacked with, which is one of its jerky hands. That body part cannot be used again to strike other creatures while it maintains the grab. Let's see here. It can extend the grabbed condition on you indefinitely until you stop, or it chooses to stop. Although you can choose to use an action on your turn to escape from the grab. But basically, grab just means that you can't fucking go nowhere. It's holding on to you.
Okay, so I'm not like stuck.
Yeah. You are flat-footed, specifically, and immobilized. Those are the actual conditions that being grabbed does to you.
Flat-footed 1.
Flat-footed 1 and immobilized.
Immobilized, you said?
Yes. It otherwise uses a free action to issue a mental command to thralls, which is beat up the metal man. Well, specifically the fish lady. Beat up the fish lady. But it's the fish lady's turn before they get to do that.
Alright, so, Mr. Service is gonna retaliate from the guy that punched him. He's gonna let out like a big beep boop, and then he's gonna hit the guy who hit him.
All right. Give me a Mr. Servos smackers. Robot fist. Why is that not that should have an attack roll with it? What the fuck, Roll20? Why do you keep doing this to me? Fucking Robo Fist.
Do I just roll it again?
Hold on, let me check this. It's got a. It says it has like a +6 modifier on it. I just don't understand why it didn't like give a. Okay, why did mine have an attack roll, but then yours didn't? You click on it again and see let's see what happens. Okay, there we go. And an 18 definitely does hit.
No.
And Mr. Servos uses his one action to fucking flatten. So Mr. Servos action, his one standard action flattens dude.
And then I'm gonna give him another action. Be like, turn to my side. Be like, hands off my dad. And then I'm gonna have him stab the fuck out of that that bush.
Out of the main guy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the main guy does have an AC of 18, so unfortunately, the Robo Stab does not land. So that leaves Callie with 2 of her own personal actions.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot it then.
All right.
I don't know if I reloaded.
I believe that you did.
Oh, okay. Then I'll shoot the bush that's grabbing.
All right.
Shadow Wave.
Shoot that bitch.
Damn, bro.
Ping, bounce, 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 ricochet bullet. Mushroom continues to like just be angry. All right, so that leaves Callie with a single action left.
I will.
You got this, sweetheart. I know you can do it.
I believe in you, honey.
I'm gonna throw the dagger that Jamal gave me at that fucking bush, and hopefully to God this one fucking lands.
All right.
You got it.
Throw that dagger.
Let's go, Callie.
Do I roll dexterity or do I like?
Just roll another flintlock pistol attack. We'll just use that.
Flintlock.
Patwang.
Hey.
God damn it, bro.
Yeah, like, well, I'm gonna say you throw the dagger at it, goes right into like the soft mushroomy flesh of this thing, but it causes it absolutely no problems whatsoever. Tim, would you like to provide Callie with instruction on the actual use of a flintlock pistol, or perhaps a blunderbuss? Or perhaps a blunderbuss.
Can I stand here?
I believe you can. Let's see here.
Can you see it?
10. Yeah, you can get there. You can get to that spot. I'm gonna say yeah. You can just stomp through the mushrooms.
Yeah. Sick. Fuck the mushrooms, bro.
Fuck
I'm gonna whip out that blunderbuss and fucking launch it.
All right. You're gonna. What are you shooting with the blunderbuss?
Because
you got 2 targets, and it does have that scatter, so you got to be concerned about that.
Shit.
Don't you have a second pistol though, other than the revolver?
Do. I just want to like blast this thing to pieces, but I'll just use the regular pistol, just so I don't want to hurt Callie.
Yeah. And frankly, the scatter could theoretically kill Shadow.
Yeah, good point.
That 9 ain't gonna do nothing for nobody.
Can I use a hero point to reroll that?
Yes, you can.
Take away one of my hero points.
Mm-hmm. Give me that kabanga.
Bam.
Man, it is so fucking loud in this room right now. All these explosions, gunshots.
All right.
And that 13 continues to not hurt anything.
Oh my!
How is this mushroom is just?
Can I do one more?
Shrugging everything
I have
off.
3.
No, you've used your mushroom, or sorry, you've used your hero point to attack the mushroom. That's that.
Well, I have one more. I think I have one more action, right?
Yes, you do have one more action.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot it again.
Okay.
Or try to at least, because it's getting ridiculous.
So use your second, your number 2 attack on the pistol there.
Or should I laser beam? Because my laser beam is fire.
Actually, your laser beam would be better.
Yeah, probably would be a good idea.
Son of a bitch!
Damn.
Couldn't he re-roll that one, or is it you can't reuse and?
Hero points can only be used once per turn.
Well,
all right.
This mushroom man must have been like Goku in his previous life or something, because he's ultra instincting everything. I'm like, good lord.
He is just doing the thing. Okay, so the last mental command that was given Mushroom Man was like, do something about the robot and the fish lady. So in its infinite wisdom, the guy who pirouetted last time and did absolutely shit nothing is going to take a swing at Mr. Servos again. Okay, Mr. Servos has a 16.
Yes.
Okay, so, and this guy has a +7 with his fist, so that means he misses again. He spins in place, but because he didn't have to move, it means he another punch.
Damn.
And that time he rolled a natural 1, so he just continues to just sort of like spin in place.
Hit anybody.
So yeah, this guy, he just spins the Winzos. Shadowism and a gang, you are currently grabbed by the thing that eats Conrasus.
Bad touch.
I'm going to use my sickle to slice off his arm to get myself free.
All right.
So
Give me some sicklage.
Sicklage.
That's gonna hit though.
There we go.
All right. I'm gonna say that you just sickle off his little jerky arm and are free.
So I'm no longer flat-footed and immobilized.
Yes, you can take those. You can take those off.
All right. For my next trick, I'm doing electric arc again.
Okay. So 1 action sickle to free yourself, then 2 action electric arc right into this fucker.
You know it.
Give me the Zappos.
Ha!
All right. Okay. It fails the basic saving throw, reflex saving throw, so it takes that full 5 damage. It is shaking erratically, like so much so that one of the dead Conrasu orbs like pops loose and like hits the ground like a bowling ball, rolls 5 feet, and then like starts to crack and split apart.
That's like watching a head roll. That's got to be terrifying.
Yeah. One of its heads rolls, and it's leaving like a slimy, sticky trail out of the like main mushroom body as it is like vibrating around. June, however, doesn't know that because June is down here where the rat was.
Play rat.
Yeah, I don't think that I would be dumb enough to go like all the way like into a trap, but I am going to go there, see the door, and you said there was commotion behind it? Or like just like the commotion of like the rat squeezing through the bar, right?
Yeah, you move forward enough to like see like the end of its long tail like pulling itself underneath the where the doors come together. There's just enough space for like the body of a rat to like squeeze through. So you see the end of its tail, pulling like through there. So you know that it just went through that door.
Okay.
But otherwise, there's just some more like mushrooms and whatnot down here that aren't violent.
Hopefully.
So at the moment, June is the only thing in the hallway.
Okay, I am. Can I like? I was gonna say like, can I hear if there's like any commotion on the other side, or like, do I like, or if anybody's
not
like...
loud enough you could hear from here. You'd have to get close to it to listen.
Thing is, am I dumb enough to go out on my own without backup just to track a rat that's walking on two legs like a person, or do I wait, possibly missing my window, just to have backup?
Risk reward.
I'm going to turn around, and do I see any of the party members? Because my vision ends up here. I can see like a bit of light from over here.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of light coming out of the room. Hear stuff going on over there. Party members, no, you don't currently see any people that you are an ally to.
Damn it. All right. I am going to go up to the door and try to like I'm guessing it's going to be locked, but out of character I can see it's locked, but going to try and like press up against it and see like, if I can hear anything on the other side.
Okay. Make a perception check, please.
Okay. Nat 20.
Ooh, baby. Okay.
Let's go.
You can hear the dripping and flowing of coming from the other side of the door. And you can also hear distantly, so not enough to like really make sense of it, but you can hear very clearly voices speaking. There are at least two voices, and the louder of the two also has a sort of a feminine bend to it. So maybe a lady. So you do hear that. You hear someone speak. You hear two people speaking. One of them seems to be a feminine voice. You also hear quite loudly, like immediately near the door, the sound of flowing, dripping water.
Okay.
All right. That's all for...
Wait, was that 2 actions or 3 or...
Well, let's see here. You moved. You made an active perception check. I'm going to say that's 2 actions.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't know if it was like the full 30 or what, but that's fine. So...
Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Alrighty. Then we'll switch over here. Laria. There are still active angry plants in this room. Would you like to bullet with
Yeah, I'm gonna use the flame to attack the main.
All right.
Main
slang him.
Big mushroom.
Slang that mushroom. That's gonna hit. All right.
Let's go.
Okay. So yeah. So Laria hit an AC of 18. She also did maximum damage with the sling, which...
Let's go.
Laria, how would you like to do this?
Hell yeah.
You have done enough damage to eat mushrooms
to kill them
existence. So how would you like to narrate this kill?
Oh god. I can't think of anything at the moment.
All right. Well, for those of you who are, you guys see, like Shadow Wizard running and he hits the thing with
You guys just probably turn around and see me.
Yeah, like he hits it with the electric arc. One of the Konrasu orbs comes loose and like falls out of the thing and leaves like a sticky trail behind it. And as it's like leaning just more towards Shadow Wizard Money Gang of like, I'm about to replace that orb with yours. there is the wholly unlikely thing that happens that the dagger that's sticking out of its back that Callie threw at it ineffectively the last round catches the bullet from Laria's sling, which knocks the dagger loose, and with the way that the thing is leaning, it comes down and hits it right in the middle of the main mass of it, where the other Konrasu heads all kind of bump together. And the thing freezes for a moment, and then goes, and then just collapses.
It just went,
and as it collapses, it does not have any actions to tell its thralls what to do, but that triggers a special thing for the thralls, but that doesn't happen until the thrall's turn. And it's Callie's turn.
There won't be a thrall's turn.
I'm gonna turn that guy into a puddle.
Callie, fuck it up.
Fuck him up, Kenneth. Fuck him up, Kenneth. That hits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the thralls are the weak one in the chain. Okay, so thrall, because when the main guy goes down, some of their abilities, but they get access to a new ability. But they do get access to a new ability, which is not great. All right, and also, so 11 points of bludgeoning damage, more than fucking liquefies. So, smash. Combat is effectively over.
God, bro.
However, everybody except June, I would like you to nature checks.
Nature?
Yes. We're looking for a DC 15 here.
Oh, Callie did it.
If my track...
All right, so...
my track record is...
All right. So Callie's got a 17. Laria's got a 23. Let's see if we can't get something from Robot Man.
Robot Man.
Okay, so Robot Man is a robot. Shadow Wisdom Renegade is probably traumatized, considering what's leaning over him is multiple dead Konrasus are falling out of this giant mushroom.
Am I able to move freely?
Yes, you are able to move freely.
Right,
but Laria, Callie, you guys, because now that the main body of the main mushroom is over, and you see how it's sprouting out of the corpse and everything, that's how these things replicate themselves. And these thralls, like the zombie ones that you guys they will sprout a new one of these things, like a new living one.
Oh.
From their remains, if not burnt. So you will need to burn these things to ash in order to keep this thing from respawning.
Tim goes full Homelander and just starts.
Well, not yet. Not yet. I want samples.
Oh shoot, my bad. Go ahead.
I mean, you can very much from these guys. You can take from each of the 4 thralls. You can take 4 samples of the yellow musk thing. I'll tell you what it's actually called. Yellow musk. Here, yellow musk. Where's the fucking item at? Vial of yellow musk pollen. So you can take a sample from each one of these guys to give you 4 yellow musk vials.
Vials?
Can I do is?
Am I able to do that too?
Each one of these dead guys, thrall guys, provides enough pollen to get 1 vial's worth from each one of them.
Okay.
I guess I'll take 1 as well, right?
I mean, I guess so. Since you've got 4 of them, say Laria takes 1, Callie wants the other 3.
The vial of what? Pollen?
Yeah, I'll take 3. I'll take the other 3.
Okay, so Callie takes 3 of them. Laria takes 1 of them. Okay.
Oh, what kind of pollen is it?
It is specifically called yellow. The item specifically is called a yellow musk vial.
Yellow musk vial.
The yellow musk vial, so that you guys are aware, is it's an inhaled poison that does the same thing that happened to Laria, where when you use the thing, anything that breathes the pollen becomes fascinated with you or the cloud of pollen. Like if you open it like in your hand and like rub it somebody's like face or whatever, they become fascinated with you. But if you throw it like a bomb and somebody is caught in the spray, they will just stare at the bomb that you just threw over there until something knocks them out of it. They can't use any other action except to move closer to the cloud's point of origin. So it's the same sort of effect. But essentially they're just little bombs that you can crack open point blank into somebody's face, and they just have to stare at you and drool for 30 seconds or whatever.
Yeah.
It does have a will save that's associated with it. The will save is a DC 16, and the duration for the fascination effect is 2 rounds.
30 seconds. Can I do a specific nature check on this big mushroom?
Yes, you can. What are you trying to figure out about the big mushroom?
Either one, what specific the genus and species of it, or 2, why it had Konrasu orbs on it.
Okay. Then make a nature check. Are you trained in nature? Or is it going to be the next question?
What is that, proficiency, or is that the T4?
Yeah, the T4 is the thing that says you're trained. Are you trained
I am not.
Okay, so go ahead and make your check then. Okay. You're not really getting much, as you're just kind of thinking about it. Tim is aware of the fact that aggressive plants like this are something that does exist. You can run across them in certain parts of the world. They are not at all native to the Empire. And Tim knows that the Empire has very strict laws about the importing of such plant life, because they can be very literal invasive. So that the Empire does not have them natively, and the Empire is very you got to have a permit. You got to have a permit for the brain control plant.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You got a permit for that brain control
nine times
plant?
out of 10. Yeah. Hey, bro.
Though I have don't think I have
bro.
much knowledge on Konoratsus though.
Hey, bro. Yeah. So Tim knows that. Tim knows that these things are not native to that area, and they are a controlled, thingamabob. But other than that, why this one is specific to Konrasu or whatever, you don't know. The thing about Konrasus is that very rare. So there are currently 5 Konrasus in this room. 4 of them are dead. And you did,
one of them found there.
Literally 24 hours ago, you fought a Konrasu exoskeleton, an orbless Konrasu, up on the roof of the boathouse. So something is going on with Konrasu.
Is there anything else in the room?
Should I also do a nature check again?
You can do another nature check, yes. As far as in the room, Callie, everything in here looks like... Well, basically, you can tell that big mushroom in the back is covering a whole fucking ass altar. But, whatever is the substrate that all this stuff is connected to, it's all junk and garbage at this point. It's basically not important. Whether this is a layer for this thing, or this is where the gardeners were stuffing their most dangerous plant and just keeping it in this locked off area, because it's dangerous that way. It could be any one of this either. things. Laria, with your nature check, you know that these creeper mushrooms, they actually can affect a large group of humanoids. So really, any humanoid can be affected by this. But the way that they work, though, is that they basically get a taste for whatever is the first kind of humanoid that they consume and grow out of, and then they prefer to target that kind of humanoid over and over. That basically becomes their preferred prey.
So they were just about to consume Shadow Lizard Money Gang until I saved her.
Yeah, this thing. I'll go ahead and tell you, and you can share party members if you want to, but these things have a special ability that straight up is just called bore into the brain.
Oh God.
Which is where while you are fascinated by its pollen, or it's got you in its grab thing, it can literally just start boring straight through your body into your brain and take you over. And if it gets, if it gets its tendrils in there deep enough, you don't exist anymore, as it basically consumes all of your brain matter and replaces that mushroom.
Yeah,
I would tell them that because
that would do it. Yeah, that's like a wish spell kind of dead. That's not even like.
Yeah, that's very much a like you don't come back from that shit.
I would say like, Shadow Lizard Money Gang, your explosion actually saved my ass.
Yeah, Shadow Wizard Money Gang's action saved Laria from getting like fucking absorbed, getting mushroom inception.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang responds back, "You saved my ass for becoming one of them."
But yeah, that's what's going on with the mushroom folk, and we are effectively at this point completely out of initiative.
Okay.
So,
Kali, do you want to try to help heal your dad, or?
I mean, I do, but I also want to do some repairs to Mr. Sherv.
Yeah, you gotta repair.
That's what I do.
Fix the robot, honey. I'll be fine.
Okay, so Mr. Shervos needs a little bit of repair. Shadow Wizard Money Gang is low on HP, and that can all be taken care of while you guys are in there because you do have healing potions.
I probably want to pick up my dagger.
Yeah, you do have healing potions and things like that.
Now
I would also go ahead and say, Tim, now would be a good time to go ahead.
Oh yeah, good point.
What? It cut out? Burn the bodies.
Yep, burn the bodies, reload your weapons, all that
stuff. Yeah, Homelander. Tim's gonna pull a Homelander and just.
Okay. I'm also going to have Jamal come over here with June.
Tim's gonna pull a Homelander, reload all of his weapons, and then he's gonna drink the health potion he has because he is at for health.
Okay, so Tim sucks down a potion. I assume Shadow Wizard Money Gang also sucks down a potion.
Yeah, how much?
What is it? 1d8.
Yeah, 1d8.
It is 1d8. Yes.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, that's what we needed. There you go, Tim.
Okay, we'll see.
And quite honestly, yes. Oh, thank you.
Hey, there you go.
You got the good potions. That
they got the
Gatorade. Gatorade potion.
You've got that glowing sweat. Okay. Glowing sweat for rave parties. So, anyways, as you guys are, picking yourselves up, swallowing down potions, all that sort of stuff. June, you're over here with the store. I can confirm for you that it is locked.
All right. As Jamal kind of comes up behind me, I'm going to, kind of put finger to mouth and shush, and I'm going to attempt to pick the lock.
All right. Jamal gives you the thumbs up. He then hand with gun, ready to shoot.
Okay.
I'm also right behind you, June.
All right. So
Tim will be at this corner.
All right. So using thieves' tools, I'm going to need 2 thievery checks from June.
Funky fresh sheets. All right. So 2 thievery checks. Let me go ahead and do that. Then I'll put on some glasses.
DC 15.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to hero point that.
All right. Clunk. All right.
Okay. First one. Second one. 24. Okay.
There we go. All right. So that's one whole success. So let's keep trying here.
All right. Let's just keep going.
Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead and make another one.
Here.
Ew. Oh. Man, this one's a tough one.
This is a
that's
yeah.
Must be something.
Just Shadowism on a game.
Must be something important back here. Oh, okay. Well,
June's currently going through like the mini gang, watching her.
Lockpick broke with that one.
Yeah, this is like one of those where it doesn't feel like it should be an expert level, but it is expert level. It's like, why is it so hard?
Actually, I do think that that critically failing a pick locks thing does actually damage the thieves tool. So I'm your thieves tool isn't so great, but I don't know the specific rules on that, so it's not going to mechanically have anything.
Yeah, I'm just doing.
Is there any way Tim can like?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't want to just like
these are wooden doors. I want to be clear about that. These are wooden doors. If somebody wanted to just like
so if somebody wanted to say I don't know,
well, I mean, the
16-foot next dude.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's
blocks must be master or something.
Let's let June try one more time here.
Yeah. Okay. Thievery.
Let the room pop the lock.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. So June. This is no longer a locked door. It is still closed. And I'm going to ask for Shadow Wizard Money Gang and June, and I will roll for Jamal here as well for perception.
Okay. Oh, there we go. All right.
Oh, damn.
There's the good rolls.
Yeah. June's ears work. All right.
Damn, the humidity down here must have just warped the wood or something, man.
Yeah, that's got to be the case.
All right. And there's one for Jamal, which is also very good, but not quite as good as June's. Shadow Wizard Money Gang is... You guys are right there fucking on top. Okay. So, everybody who is up here at the door can hear the prevalent sound of dripping, slightly flowing water. That is immediately behind the door. But as June is like finally like getting that last stubborn bit of the pins in the lock to like finally like fucking line up, and you get that satisfying click that it's open. Those of you who are right here at the door and made those checks, you guys hear distantly a scream that is cut short, like in the middle of itself. And then there is a thud and like what sounds like many small but heavy things like hitting a floor. You know, like somebody just dropped like a big ass thing of.
Okay. That is.
Can I put the blindfold on?
Yeah, you can put the blindfold on.
I'm gonna put the blindfold on. So I'm blinded now.
All right. So,
Tim's
June.
gonna turn off his optical sensors.
June, since you're at the door, do you want to go ahead and open the door?
Can I try to peek out?
Yes, I'm going to say you can open the door ajar and take a peek through.
Okay. All right.
All right. You take a peek through. There is. This is a raised bridge here. This is a wooden bridge area. Below it, it is filled with murky water, which is flowing through a grate that is down over on this side. That's how it's flowing out of the room. Okay. It seems to be flowing in the room from over here. Okay. Now, below this bridge, there is a even like more rickety, nasty looking other wooden bridge that goes underneath the first one.
Okay.
And just barely managed to stay above the like murky water, and then it goes off down here. June can see another one of those statues. This one is, or I believe June can see this statue down here at the corner. It is again another one of those same sort of statues. Its entire head has been ripped off, and it's got its hands up in a like defensive, sort of like position. There is a full-on like dead body humanoid corpse laying there, very, very long dead, mostly bones. And standing here on the bridge, which does have some slight illumination coming down from above it, there is a rat that is again just sort of like standing on its hind legs.
Right.
It's looking back at you. Its nose twitches like it's sniffing something. It then drops back down to all 4 feet, and then it skitters off like a normal rat. It skitters off down one of the like side railing poles and hits that under bridge and runs off into the darkness.
Okay, I'm going to like go around the corner, just like when it jumps off.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Then you can see it hit that bridge, and you do see it run around the corner.
Okay. So around in this corner, right?
Otherwise, around that corner. But otherwise, this room is empty. June can also tell that the voices are also coming from down this path.
Fucking weird rat.
It is a fucking weird rat.
All right, I'm gonna turn back to the party and explain that I saw a rat walking on its hind legs like a person. Slipped when it saw me. It just casually strolled underneath the door, like not concerned. And when it saw us through the door, it jumped down there. And I also, if they can't hear the voices, I will also tell them about the voices down the hall.
At this point, anybody who is near the door room, you guys can hear the warped, distorted voices. The conversation is now dominated by the feminine sounding voice, and it sounds like somebody's getting fucking chewed out, or someone is receiving a talking to.
Yeah.
Someone is getting ate out, and it is not in the good way.
So yeah, very much so.
Before I cross the bridge, can I test to see like how sturdy it is? Or if it's like trapped in some way?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Okay.
And while you are doing that, I need
not too good of a roll
here.
Before we go any further, can I do like a quick repair on Mr. Service to get some health points back?
Yes, you may do a rapid repair.
Rapid.
So you'll need to make a craft check.
Oh, craft check. Yes, I'm going to be doing this.
Yeah, so it's a craft check DC 15.
I wish I could help, but Tim has like a 0.
Damn.
All right,
that's
we're
the worst roll.
We're losing on
wait,
that.
hero point.
All right, so
I guess I'll got banged up pretty bad.
I'll use my hero point to reroll that.
Yeah,
that was a bad roll. That must mean I had to roll a 1 because I have a modifier of 8, so I had to have rolled a 1.
Yeah, that's a 1.
Can I give my hero point to help?
Unfortunately, no.
There we go. That's
there we go. Okay.
I got it.
Roll. Actually, here. Let me do this. I will do a public roll. We'll do similar to the health potions, just a D8. All right. 5 hit points back to Mr. Servo. So you can take his current hit points and add 5.
That's 20. Me and him have the same.
Hell yeah.
Blindfold goes back on.
like robot, like master. Yeah, I was going to ask you about that, about the blindfold.
I mean, it could be so second nature to her. She just does it blindfolded.
Okay, so
maybe
June,
that's
with
why the
your
first one failed.
perception of 11, as best you can tell, it doesn't seem like the bridge here is trapped, and Mr. Servos might
16-foot robot though.
Mr. Servos might collapse the upper bridge. Maybe he definitely will collapse the lower bridge if he tries to walk on it. But then again, you can see a human-sized statue, just the head of it just barely breaching the edge of the wall here. So this is probably no more than 6 or 7 feet deep.
Okay, just gonna point to like thumb or like nod to Mr. Servo, back over to Mr. Servo, and say, let's leave him here. I don't want to smash another wooden structure, and just cross the bridge.
Okay. Well, then you're gonna have to help me across because I'm currently Helen Keller at myself at the moment.
Grab Daddy's hand. Gotta help the child. Grab Daddy's hand.
Help the child.
How's the statue over here looking?
I'm tempted to hop down.
The statue over here is again, it's another one of those like.
You probably shouldn't do that.
No, go ahead, Tim. Go ahead.
No, I'm good.
So the statue down here
is was like not structured well.
Yeah, it is not structured well. Like Mr. Servos, like you guys could probably walk on it. Mr. Servos destroy it if he went down there. He can cross this big bridge though. That he can totally do that. So like if you want Callie to have him follow along, he can.
I'll probably not nod, but like I'll tap something on my little wrist thing, be like follow behind.
Okay, so he'll do that. This statue, again, just to point out that this one looks like it was probably originally a human male. It is carved or dressed, depending on how you want to like think about that, as like probably like a guard or something like that. His head is completely gone, and there is another doorway down and around the corner. And Jamal will bring up the rear. Indeed.
Tim's got the highest AC, so I would be willing to go first.
Now, as everybody is moving into this hallway, I would like everyone to make a perception check again.
Okay.
Well, not me. I can't see anything right now.
Yeah, except Callie. Callie can't do this.
19.
Well, maybe I could hear. But wait, I got the hearing protection.
13.
This is again like a DC 15, so like June's the only one who even notices.
Maybe I could do a. Can I do a perception check for hearing stuff?
No, this would be purely visual. Okay, so then, June, as you're coming down the hallway and you're like, your flashlight and everything, coming around this corner, you suddenly realize like the hallway that you are in is noticeably cleaner than the other hallways that you have been in so far. There is not like a thin layer of water on the it's still pretty warm in here comparatively. It's roughly the same heat that it was in the plant room, but it's been cleaned like actively. Like people have moved through here and done that sort of stuff recently. This is not a old, rundown, unused portion of whatever this particular structure is being used for. So basically, you're seeing evidence of active population.
Okay, maybe this is an exit. Let me check the door and go up to the door. With that 19, do I notice any or hear any stuff behind?
Let me see. You know what? I'm going to say that, yeah, as you get up to the door, like you press your ear against it, you can hear distantly the gentle clack of something being sounds like wood being roughly struck against something else that's made out of, but like hard. Essentially, it's triggering all of June's senses of like when June was learning, like where's the proper place to like stab a motherfucker for like the maximum amount of damage, kind of like thing. Like someone is actively combat training, kind of like noises.
All right, I'm gonna turn around and not that way. Gonna say probably not the way you were looking for, and I'm gonna say let's try the way down over there. Follow that weird rat.
Follow that rat.
Follow it.
All right.
Oh shit! All right.
Follow that rat. Shit. Mr. Servos will need to go last so that you guys can actually use the bridge, because he will destroy the bridge after he steps off.
So is there any check or anything, or just drop down?
You can either take like the stairs, who are here behind you, or you can just kick off. Yeah, it's not not that big of a drop.
Okay, yeah, then stairs.
Yeah, there are stairs, so you would just go around and then underneath for stuff.
I was like, Tim's dropping. What you talking about? Tim's just gonna step off.
All right,
June, is there
please stop right there.
Yep.
Yeah, there is water. Yeah, so the wooden pieces are just above the wall. Callie can put her hand in the water if she wants to.
Someone's gonna have to guide me. My hand in the water.
I got you. Daddy's here.
Father's here.
Father has you. Okay, so as everyone is like kind of like getting into this position, June being the sneaky road front. So, June, as you come around the corner, you catch right on the edge of your light into the more like dirt section over here. You see several rats, like maybe 4 or 5, turn around and run away.
Right.
So like real rats. But they turn around, they run away. Your light comes over and they just skitter off. The noises, the speech that you can hear is coming from this grate. And as you are now much closer, you can hear someone speaking, and I need to check what the language actually is. So let me pull that up real quick. Let's see here. I don't need.
Oh no, none of us can hear the exposition or understand the exposition.
Where is if no one? But let's see here. All right, because I just need to make sure that like. Okay, and automatic languages. Okay, all right, cool. All right, so yes, as June comes around the corner, those rats skitter off and run away. There's been kind of a lull in like, kind of like, speech and all this sort of stuff. Kind of like it turns into a low murmur, but then all of a sudden there is a shout. It sounds honestly like what you have heard the Cabal speak, like their language. But after that like outburst, it then switches to common, and June can hear again the feminine voice specifically say, "I am tired of all of these little distractions. I am very frustrated. I want you to know that before you die, that I am so very, very angry." And then there's like a noise that doesn't really broadcast anger, but more of an arousal, really.
What?
Kind of
Excuse
like
me?
yeah, kind of a like kind of like a noise. And so you hear that, and as the noise kind of goes, a second voice say something, again, in the language that you have heard from the kobolds before. It says something very rapidly, and then middle of one word, it just comes to a complete halt. And there is a flash of light that comes from that grate. So, let me bring some light into the dark.
Let there be light.
I was gonna say, I don't know
if this fucking works. Let's see.
I can see everything.
Okay.
I can't see.
Let me. Well, this thing.
Currently blinded.
This thing does actually emit light. So let me make sure.
No,
that
I mean
on the.
Is... Yeah, I mean on my map, I can see everything. Okay. I don't have like that darkness thing.
That's some light. Oh.
Yep. So there is a flash of light that kind of shines a little bit through this grate. Can you guys see where the light is coming?
Yeah, I can see it. I don't think the other people can see it.
I can.
Okay, so anyways, there is light that is coming from through the little grate. And June, if you get up close to the grate on your side and peek through, you can see into another room. So this is like just a narrow shaft. It's literally like the size of June's head. There's no way through this thing. But you can see through this little shaft into another room where there is a gigantic snake lady. This gigantic snake lady is humanoid from like head to waist, and then from that is just a very long serpentine body.
Nice.
She has very like sharp, pointed, very brightly colored scales going up and down, and in her coils, she is currently coiling around another snake dude, but not like in a not really in like a romantic sort of like coiling around kind of way, because this snake dude has a terrified look on his face, at least as far as you can see in the coils, and his eyes, you can see his eyes like rapidly as his entire body is slowly turning to stone. And as it finally reaches the full like stone form, you can see the big snake person turn to address somebody who's just outside of like sight. She speaks in that other language again, and she says something very you can just tell from the tone that it's like just dripping with honey, kind of like she's saying something very soft and sweet and like that sort of thing. And then she tightens her coils, and this dude fucking explodes.
Ow!
And just sends a shatter of former Snake Man all over the interior room.
Wow.
Her her body language immediately shifts into like, I am pissed off, kind of like angry mode.
Okay.
And you see her tail flashing about, and again, as her head kind of comes around, you can also see that there are smaller, comparatively, snakes that are coming out of her head, that are looking around, sticking out their tongues, and doing snake shit. But they go into her head, where she should have hair. So she's a very angry snake lady, and she's now just like, her words are now very sharp and pointy and angry, and then you see her take a swipe at somebody who is just outside of view range, and there is the sound of people scattering, essentially, and then you see her kind of like take a deep breath, like she's like like recentering, calming herself, that kind of thing. She brushes the larger chunk remains snake dude. She just brushes them with her tail and sends them flying up against the wall over here. And then she's centers around, and as she is moving,
hello?
There is a fucking hole in the air. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it kind of cut out a bit. It's like she was like like readjusting herself.
Okay, so she readjusts herself, and as she readjusts herself and moves the remainder of Broken Snake Man, you can see that behind her there is a hole in the air, and through that hole you can see a different location that has what looks like multiple gorgeous women just lounging about in like some sort of exotic paradise kind of like thing. Where there's a bunch of like draping plants and hanging silks and all of this sort of stuff. And they're just like chillaxing in the distance behind her in this completely other place that is brightly illuminated by sunlight. So it's clearly not underground like you currently are. But she turns again to somebody that you can't quite see. She says something in their language that she's been using here and there, and then she pauses. And then you see one of the snakes that makes up her hair is looking directly at you through the grate, and she slowly turns until her actual face is like pointed towards the grate, and like all of her snake hair like just fans out around her body to focus directly on the grate. And she squints and kind of like leans down, looking more into the grate, and she says in common, "Oh, good. Guess what? Looks like you guys get the easy path now, because there are others in here who can take the brunt of my anger. Go fetch them."
Gonna wink at the snake lady and stand up.
Okay. June,
I don't know if she can see that or not.
Stands up.
And
June
say,
stands up.
We need to run right now.
You guys can hear distantly. You guys can hear distantly the sound of many bodies moving.
Where are we getting the fuck out of here? Is that what
we're getting the hell out of here. I pick up Callie because I'm assuming she's still blindfolded, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I am picking her up, threw her over my shoulder.
You guys distantly hear a door slamming open.
I'm guessing.
Followed by another door slamming open, closer this time.
This door's already open.
So like
right?
about this close?
Yes,
like about this close?
That door. Well, as you guys are filtering out of the room and like Mr. Servos is trundling along there, that door down the hall that you guys peeked at before, you hear it kick open and the thump 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 of many feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just run. Just fill on.
Why not? There's an exit up that was like up.
Is this where we're going?
That was like a shorter distance instead of running all the way back.
But there was a what?
Yeah, there was an exit literally just up the path that we were.
How did you know it was an exit?
Yeah, we can't see anything.
Yeah,
I can't especially see anything.
I could see it. My bad. I didn't. I can see.
I guess we're just going by based on what we can see.
Was it just a door, or did you?
Danger, can you see the whole map, or are you seeing?
I can see the whole map.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. Like I could see the Gorgon as we were coming over here, or whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
If the Gorgon specifically.
Okay. So you can see the whole for some reason.
Yeah. Well, I don't.
Yeah, we're not supposed to.
I haven't been using it to influence my decision, but I've just been like, I can see everything. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well then then you wouldn't have known there. Okay. But yeah. So either way, the party fucking takes off. And what I'm going to is that since Jamal has been running along as the NPC mode, Jamal takes an action to stop at this door after it's been flung closed, and he jams something into the lock to so that it is locked, and they would have to remove it in order to fucking open it. so that it is closed off, and then he continues to like with the rest of you.
I need to use the restroom, so if just keep me in NPC mode or whatever, you know.
All right. Yeah. So, the party. What I think would be the best way to handle this is, as you guys are coming back here into the plant room, you guys hear the door get blown open and some snake guys come pouring into the room. So we will be rolling into initiatives. But give me a moment though to move those guys into proper positions. So this will give June time to go to the restroom, and I can just get these guys in here as they are.
I probably could have asked a little earlier, and I'm sorry that I didn't. Was there any way I could have like done a check to see about that other way up?
You would have to. You would have had to have physically gone. You would have had to have physically gone down the path in order to like see it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay, so
I don't want to leave, but
Callie's just like confused, like wondering what's going on.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Callie's like, what's going on? But these guys.
Right, I gotta use the restroom myself.
All right, so let me move these fuckers onto the token layer. Okay, these guys. Layer, token layer. There we go. Alrighty. So there is that. Let me now bring up their what are these guys called again? These guys are
the baby mans.
They are baby men. They are dangerous. Okay, so snake guys who are up front. Let's see here. No, not slug. Okay, so here's these guys, and then we got the okay, so and then we got these guys. All right, okie dokie. So now that I've got all of my guys, all right. So let's go ahead and take care of initiative. So click on your tokens and roll initiatives.
Fuck.
I wonder. I'll have to double check and check out later or something. But is there? I wonder if there's any way if I could put like a slug in my blunderbuss instead of buckshot. I guess to take away the scatter property.
Just probably
punch a hole through something.
Yeah, probably, and we can figure that one out.
Oh my god, that's low. Shit.
I would suggest, Callie, on your turn, delay. Use the delay function like I told you. Okay, so let me go ahead and roll for these dudes. All right, so for
the alcohol is hidden.
All right.
Earn back.
Okay, so these guys are not like super fucking fast. All right, so this guy has.
Oh, roll initiative. All right. If we're gonna be doing that,
don't you do it.
Chrono Skimmer dedication.
Where are you on the map? Because I don't see you.
I am
Johnny.
right here.
Oh.
Physically underneath Callie's.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, carrying me on his shoulder.
All right, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, give me that flat check.
All right, I have to beat a DC 11, so I gotta roll a D20. Let's
Holy
go!
shit, dude.
All right, you did it.
Holy fuck, dude.
Let's
So
get
that
it.
is 19 plus 6, which is 25.
All right, you are at a 20 motherfucking 5.
Let's go, baby.
Let's see here.
Might want to put me in the robot.
You already know.
Okay, so that puts this guy
That's my main man right there.
there. Okay.
Oh, shit.
So,
Ash.
okay, and I'm gonna let me get nope, don't touch that. Let me open up June's character sheet and roll initiative for June. All right, June's got a 23. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It is pretty good. All right, so then let's sort.
Jesus
All right.
Christ, I'm at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you
very much do. Very much do.
Fuzzy by 25.
I mean, get there.
All
All right, and then let's. All right. Hold on. Okay, so then let's.
Oh my
Indeed.
god! Wow!
I'm back. What did I miss?
Okay. All right. So
Let's go.
Holy shit, bro.
the snake folk have essentially caught up to you guys here in the plant room.
Okay. Well, shit.
So, and we have rolled initiative, which June has a 23 for that initiative. So, Shadow Wizard Money Gang also did their like glitch out of time kind of like thing to get the jump, and by the fucking hair ass, they are at the top of the initiative. So, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. The party is currently beating retreat. These guys have caught up with you. Since the moment, and holding Callie to like keep her from flopping all over the place because she insists on wearing the blindfold versus the thing that you do know can quite literally turn people to stone. So not exactly a dumb thing for her to do. You've got her currently by the hand. You can see these snake guys over here. Combat is about to ensue, so I am going to ask you, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, here at the top of the round, what are you going to do?
I'm going to show Callie and...
Okay. I'm going to say that takes an action.
And I'm going to tell Mr. Servos to protect Callie at all costs.
Default mode. Okay. Gotcha.
And I'm assuming was that one? It's still one action.
It's just a single action to shove her in. Keep her safe.
And I think the next thing, I can't see anybody on the turn order, so I'm like, yeah, that's solid darkness for me.
Yeah, they're outside of the range of your. But yeah, they are right fucking there.
Can't even see with my flashlight.
I can see them from where I'm at.
Well, you can see in the dark. So can they. They can also see in the dark.
I had a feeling.
I whisper that in my ear. I feel like I'm being told a secret.
I am telling you a secret. The secret is you're fucked. So, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, since you can't quite see a target from where you are currently at, what are you going to do with your two actions?
No, think, just do.
Obviously, of course, you can, set an action and a trigger. That's something you can do. You could also take cover yourself in the various plant life that's around you. And to be clear, so that everyone is aware, this gas cloud still active. This gas cloud has turned itself, and so has the other one at the top of the room. So they are reset and explosive.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna go hide myself into these bushes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, for my final action, I'm gonna reload my crossbow, my wrist-mounted crossbow.
Okay. By stepping into the bushes, there you've got two actions that you could do. Are you going to attempt to avoid this, which is you hiding, or are you going to take cover?
I guess take cover because well, actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna try to avoid being noticed because
Okay.
if we catch him flat-footed, that'd be beneficial to us.
Yes, that is always beneficial. So I'm going to need you to roll a stealth check. All right then. The partially is a plant man jumps into the bush and becomes.
Aim for the bushes.
Set bushes on fire. Gotcha, Dad. Okay, so Shadow Wizard Renegade leaps into the bush. This one of the snake folk is going to come forward, and he is going to do some shiznit. Let's see here.
Not shiznits.
Okay.
Oh, dear God.
So you guys hear from down the hallway that the language that is common with the scaly folk.
Scalies.
The scalies. They have their own clubhouse. So you hear the voice, like coming from there. It has vaguely sort of a male bent to it. And as it says something, however, it takes on the echoey quality of like, I am casting the magical spells.
Get ready to be magic.
So
magic.
It's like, get ready to get magic.
Get magic, bitch.
Okay, let's see here. So it does a magical thing, and which is 2 actions, and then it is going to use its third action to ready a weapon. So a spell has been cast that you guys can't see at the moment, but a spell has been cast.
Mm-hmm.
June.
Oh,
no. All right.
Oh no.
I have 3 actions, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Well, that's the ruler coming up on.
No.
Okay, there we go. 30 feet.
Okay.
Oh. 20. 30 feet.
She's like, I will just keep fucking running for it. She's like, fuck this, I'm leaving.
Oh.
Honestly, understandable.
Why can't I? There we go. Sometimes it doesn't want to work. 10.
Yes.
And then another 20 feet gets up to the door. That's my whole turn.
All right. June just skedaddles down the fucking hallway. Gotcha.
Skedaddles.
Laria. Laria, your leader, the rogue that's been very skilled at everything, just fucking ran for it. So Laria, what are you doing?
Get the fuck up out of here.
Oh shoot.
Laria also skedoodle?
I get 25 will get me there.
God damn it.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, 25 will get you there.
Because that would also just assume like everyone else is like trying to leave as well.
Trying to leave. Now he doesn't even know what the fuck is going on.
A second action will get you to the corner, and then a third action will get you right over there to where June.
So wait, are we staying? Are we fighting? Like, what's going on?
Well, half of the party has decided to run. But
running, I'm fighting.
And it's probably a good thing because the party that has not run out of the room can also hear that snake voice that was just speaking and got all echoey and everything. It's still echoey, but this time it's speaking in common, and it says, Mongo, fetch.
Oh no, that's not a good sound.
And then
Mongo doesn't sound like a nice name.
It's not. It is not a nice name. But Mongo,
no,
5,
not Mongo.
10, 15,
Mambo number
20, 25.
What did she say? She
30,
said mango?
35.
What the hell is she doing with mangoes?
Hello, Tim.
Why?
Hello,
Holy
Tim.
fuck, what is that?
Hey, look. The last time a snake thing got this close to Tim,
got his head blown
we
off.
saw what happened.
Yeah, but this guy didn't see what happened.
Good
So,
point.
Tim,
Show him what happens.
Tim, just so that you know, this snake guy is like, he's not wearing a shirt. He lives in a gym. Like, this guy is coming at you with a big curvy sword, and he looks like he's about to, like, slice you in fucking two.
I just thought of the thing that came into my head when he said that. Like, the I'm gonna commission you meme.
I just thought of the, like, I can bench 350. I bet I can lift your weight.
This guy is about to make her use. Okay, so anyways, he comes flying in. Tim, what is your AC at the moment?
18.
18. Okay. Quick question. What is your current amount of hits?
8, not 18. Fucking 12.
12. You currently have 12 hit points. Okay. So, I'm going to pull back the curtain here for just a quick sec.
Okay.
This guy's weakest physical attack has the possibility to kill you in a single hit. Okay? Okay. I just wanted to like lift that up and let you know. Okay, so I'm going to tuck that back down, and now he's going to make a physical attack versus you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, maybe we should run.
Okay, so this guy comes up, he leaps over one of the whale bones, and when he does a little like spin as he goes for the fucking like ankle sweep on Tim. So like, Tim, your ankles, AC 18, right?
Your ankles.
Indeed.
Okay, so 18. That's a crit. Okay.
Oh no! Say goodbye to your
dude.
ankles.
Say goodbye to your ankles. All right. So, Tim, without even rolling dice, you're at 0.
Oh my fucking god.
So, Tim, you are out. And not only are you out, but you are also hit with the knockdown thing, which means that not only does it do damage to you, but it also knocks you prone. So it literally takes Tim's feet out from under him in a single sweep. And just so that we know how much damage it actually does, let's see, that's 12, 14, 20. 20 damage.
Oh my fucking shit. Yeah, let's go. Let's get out of here, boys. Fight another day.
He comes... Mongo comes out, just takes Tim's feet, like, straight out from underneath him. I'm gonna put the bent over icon on Tim because Tim's prone. Tim, I'm also going to put the skull and crossbones on you because you're also at zilch, but you're an automaton, so you know that makes you slightly less dead than most people would. But Mongo does that, and then as Mongo's third action, no. I take that back. I was miscalculating his speed. He did have to
What the heck is
charge to get to you.
My mouth is just
okay.
It doesn't say fuzzy. You don't gotta stomp on my.
Like my mouth is closed. And my mouth is open.
Okay, so
Weird.
Anywhoots. That's that guy. Well, now we come to the next snake man.
Oh no.
So the next Snake Man, he. How stupid are you, Snake Man? Okay, you're smarter than Mongo.
I can't even delay my turn till after someone revives me.
All right, good. He's smarter than Mongo. I
want to blast Mongo. Fuck.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 puts him right there. So, since Mongo has knocked that guy down, Laria and June, he can't see because they ran down the hall. There is Mr. Servos, and Callie is inside of Mr. Servos. I'm going to make a perception check to see if he catches Shadow Wizard Gang hiding in the bush. So, let's see here. He's got a +5 to his perception check. It's a public. So 1d20 plus 5, if you please. That's a 22, which means he knows Shadow Wizard Gang over there.
Oh no.
So, he runs up. He comes to a halt, hand at his belt, pulls up a long thing of like hardened chain and leather with like 3 weights on it. Starts spinning those motherfuckers up. Starts spinning those motherfuckers up, and then launches it at Shadow Wizard Money.
Can I do a reflex saving throw to see if I can dodge it?
No, unfortunately. He gets to make an actual attack. So what is... What's Shadow Wizard Money Gang's AC?
19.
19, okay.
Bro.
All right, now...
we might want to run out of there.
Okay. I need to also...
Fight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so now this is a long shot for him to make.
Bro, that dog lizard thing could kill me in one tap.
All right, so this is outside of his normal range with this, but he's going for the Hail Mary, like
Hail Mary, Lord of Grace, gonna end your fucking face.
Yeah, because he just rolled a natural 20.
No way.
Okay, so Shadow Wizard of the Money Gang. Okay, so this trips you, so you are prone.
Shit.
And
you know what?
It also does 3.
I think I get that.
3 bludgeoning damage. But this is non-lethal bludgeoning damage.
At least you healed, because you would have been dead.
So it's non-lethal, so I still take damage, but it doesn't kill me?
Yeah, so if it reduces you to 0 cold as opposed to you being dead.
Oh, I see. So non-lethal would be considered like knocked out, where...
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're still going against. So you're still going against. Yeah, you're still going against your health total. So if somebody, but because you've taken non-lethal damage, when you hit 0, you're not at real 0. You're just unconscious.
Knocked out.
Yeah. So Tim is unconscious. So Tim doesn't get a turn, which means it's the other Snake Man. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to keep going. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 gets him right up to Tim's unconscious body.
Why?
He spits on Tim.
Damn.
Oh God, bro.
Yeah, he spits on Tim. But then he is going to...
He patings like a spittoon.
And then he tries to bola Jamal.
I'm glad you know the name of that.
All right, so he bolas Jamal because that's definitely going to fucking hit Jamal. So Jamal.
Yeah,
so let me
run, boys.
All right, so
Just
Jamal
saying.
tripped, and also takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage, but it is non-lethal. So let's see here. He takes 6 from his current amount. All right. Okay.
I get what Fuzzy was talking about on Twitter the other day. I get the retweet now. I get the.
Prepare.
I'm so glad I could provide you with context.
Prepare your anus for unforeseen consequences.
What was?
I have to find it.
Bro.
All right. So Callie, you are blindfolded.
I might not.
Oh boy.
I might not delay for this specific turn, but are all three of these guys in the gas cloud, by the way, if I may ask?
Yes, they are.
Tim,
Tim, to be clear, is not. Tim is just the very edge of it. But all three of those
already
snake
dead.
men,
It doesn't. He's already.
Yeah, all three of those snake men are in the gas cloud.
Omaewa motion.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna peek out the blindfold and be like, "Think fast, shit ass." I'm gonna throw a glass bottle of alchemist fire. Specifically, I'm gonna aim for him, but obviously it's gonna, yeah. Be like, who the fuck gives a shit about mangoes anyway?
Fuck mangoes.
Fuck mango. All right, so roll me a fuck mango roll.
Fucking mango.
That's a D8, right?
Yeah, it's a D8 for the fire damage.
There we go.
All right, so Mingo Mango Mongo takes fire damage. So let me go ahead and apply that. Let's see here. He also gets the persistent fire damage from it. Ooh. The other guy catches 1 splash damage from it. So he's at that. But then it also ignites the gas cloud. And the gas cloud, I'll go ahead and let Callie, if you would, please, roll me 2d6. All right, so that's an additional 7 points of damage to everybody in the cloud if they don't make a basic reflex save, DC 15. So, the 2 lesser snake mans, let's see here. That's a double failure for both of them. And then Mongo. And then Mongo, the, meat shield, he rolls a natural 1. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Mongo rolls a natural 1 because Mongo literally too stupid to feel this. Okay, so Mongo takes the full 7 damage. This guy takes the full 7 damage, which means he is dead. This guy is severely wounded with that 7 damage. Okay, so...
And then...
Uh-huh.
What do I want to do? How many actions does Callie herself have?
Okay, Callie's got 3 actions. She's taken 1 to throw that. So you can still give one of your remainders to Mr. Servos if you want him to have 2.
Okay, I'm gonna use his 1 action to go over to Tim, and then I'm gonna use one of Callie's initiatives to grab him.
Okay.
And put him in Mr. Servos as well.
All right, and so you pull unconscious Tim.
And then we're getting the fuck out of here. I'm gonna give him my last action to Mr. Servos, and we're booking it out of here.
All right, Mr. Servos, and at all books it. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 will get him right up here to the door. Okay, so you scuttle off. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, you're currently prone because of the ball throw, but you're still in the bush, and Mongo does not know that you're there because Mongo is an idiot. So much of an idiot that he's actively on fire. Mr. Servos pick up the thing and walk away with it and do anything because he's still trying to process it all.
I do have a question though, Fuzzy.
Yes.
Is the vial of strange goo that I got from that corpse, is it flammable?
It is, actually. So that you know what it does, if you were to say smear it onto somebody, if you then also introduce flame to them, or they are currently already on fire, it either gives them a persistent fire damage of 1, or adds 1 to their current persistent fire damage.
Okay,
that's pretty good.
So my first action is I'm going to pick myself up, get myself up on my 2 feet, So removes prone and flat-footed, correct?
That is correct.
I'm going to baseball chuck that fucking vial of strange goo at Mongo over there.
At Mongo. All right.
So what do I roll for that?
Do you have a regular ranged attack?
I have a regular range, yeah. Not a regular range, just my sling and like crossbow.
Just fire a sling attack then.
All right.
Just sling it. Okay. Sling it. You sling it. Now, Mongo, as I mentioned, he is a shirtless, like, meat mountain.
Muscle-bound idiot.
Muscle-bound meat mountain. So, you hit Mongo with the stuff. It smashes and, like, splatters all over his back and whatnot. At which point, Mongo is like, huh? And turns and vaguely looks in your direction as it then catches on fire and starts cooking his ass slightly more. I'm going to say that Mongo takes an immediate 1 point damage.
And I said, Callie said, think fast, shit ass.
Think fast, shit ass. Mongo is trying so hard to follow instructions. He's just not good at the think fast part. So Shadow Wisdom on a gang. You stood up.
That was 2 actions.
You threw the thing. Yeah. It's, for Shadow Wisdom on the gangs.
All right. Actually, can I put a feat? Use a feat as like a reactive attack or something?
It depends. What are you thinking about doing?
Demoralize. If someone comes in close, I just shout at them and scare the shit out of them.
You just shout at them and tell them they're dumb.
Yeah.
You stinky as they come across. Okay. All right. So you prepare to tell somebody they stinky if they come near you.
Yeah.
Okay. So Shadow Wizard Money Gang may not even see this, but let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get your shit together, Kenneth. 30, 35, 40. Mongo, you're on fire. 45, 50. As 4 of these dudes all come just like
4 Mongos
coming out, just comes strutting out of here. So Wizard Money Gang, they are moving in absolute perfect synchronization. Like you are looking at 4 copies of the same god. So again, to kind of like just to pull back some of the curtain here, he is using a magical effect which is called Mirror Image, which creates illusionary copies of himself. So when you're like shooting at him, or when you're looking at him, you're seeing 4 dudes. And so if you shoot anything at him, unless it's an area of effect, you have there's a chance that you hit one of the illusionary copies as opposed to the real. It's kind of like strutting up with like a purpose and whatnot. You can see that as he is moving forward, in one hand he has like a wicked curved dagger going on, and in the other hand he's got a fucking hand cross like a gun, and he's just like, I'm here to fuck it up, dude. As he is power walking forward, and he just casually mentions to Mongo that
Tim is silently seething because he's. I'm
going to say though that he doesn't even bother to look in Shadow Wizard Money Gang's direction.
Ooh, I'm steaming.
So
I'm mad.
He just makes those actions. June, you don't know any of this shit's going on, but you've heard explosions.
I've heard explosions, yeah.
And you can hear Mr. Servos coming in your direction.
Do you think that was us or them? Like I just I turned.
Whoa, here she comes.
Turn to them. Do you think that was us or them?
I sure hope it was us.
And let's see.
Whoa, here she comes.
Why isn't this working? There we go.
Watch out,
10, 30. And
Je te l'heure.
Does
30?
Does June have a movement of 30, or does...
What do you mean? Her movement? It should be 30.
Yeah, her speed is... Because it's standard, it's 25. Do you have something that gives you a 30?
Oh, fuck. Am I... Yeah, speed 25. I'm sorry, I'm D&D rolls. Let me go back 10.
No, you're... I mean, your other ways you're good. I was just...
Yeah.
It
okay.
suddenly occurred to me, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would...
Hold on a second.
I would have been still, like, around the hall, but yeah, my bad.
Okay, alright, so you keep on going down there.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Just we need to get there.
Okay.
You okay?
You got
Shit, bro, I was drinking and went down the wrong pipe.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude.
it is
Deep
worse
breaths.
than alcohol.
Oh, God, bro.
You okay?
Alcohol just went down my fucking...
Ooh.
Damn.
Alcohol just went into my lungs, bro. It's not good.
That's some burning. I know that very
Damn.
specific pain.
Yeah.
It's wild because I'm staying at their place and he's upstairs, so I'll hear him cough upstairs and then I'll hear it on here. So I have to hear it twice and I feel so bad.
June, are you doing anything else?
No, those are my 3 actions. Yep.
Okay. Laria, are you continuing to follow June?
Yeah.
Alright.
But I think that's 25.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was just like so used to D&D, like 30 feet movement. I forgot that.
No. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
This last one gets me here.
okay, so you guys are getting to the like rubble-strewn entrance and just crawling out as fast as you can. Okay.
I have fun like reaction.
Okay, so then we come to Mongo. Mongo immediately takes his 2 points of persistent fire damage. So let me go ahead and do that, as Mongo is like, I am on fire. What do about this? So Mongo will then take his action to slam himself into this pillar and proceed to stop, drop, and roll like vertically as opposed to horizontally. So he's attempting to put himself out. This guy is says something in Draconic, which is the scalar language, but he says something which Shadow Wizard again can meant to be a question. And these guys, they all turn back around and look at him, and they say very forcefully, in common, "Get your shit together, Kenneth." They are getting away.
Fuck it up, Kenneth.
Come on, Kenneth.
So Kenneth limps forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That'll get him there. And he pulls out his bolas and looks at
You cut out.
bolas, and he's like, I don't think this is going to work, Chief. At which point, the 4 clone guys backhand him like dead.
Oh.
Can I? Oh shit.
Damn.
Stupid.
Oh my god, bro.
Wait.
I feel bad for this dude.
Bro, he had so little HP, he just got slapped.
He's
Fuzzy.
It's like,
Is it at
watch your
all
tone.
Watch your tone, motherfucker.
Watch your tone.
So if they're moving in perfect unison,
Does this mean I know exactly which one of them is the real one now? Now, because like one of them had to slap him. Wait.
I
mean, he
say,
would, but I'm blind, so.
Yeah, Callie would not know. Tim would not know because Tim's unconscious. Mr. Servos doesn't have the processing power. But yes. Okay, so Shadow Wizard Monogame. For a brief moment, since it makes contact, you know that this guy specifically is the actual real one. Okay? For a moment, you know that this guy's at. But the moment he
This man, like, truly fucked up. He not only killed one of his own, his trick to everyone.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. He's actually standing on top of a dead guy, and the dead guy was the one that I clicked on. No, the actual real Snake Man is this one, actually. This one here is the actual real. Okay, so, because the other Snake is dead, so, let's see here. So Tim makes no actions because Tim is out cold. That guy's dead. He makes no actions. Callie.
I'm blind. I'm gonna do what I did. I'm gonna lift up the blindfold, and I'm gonna throw one of the yellow musk vials.
Okay.
Just here in this area. I don't know which one's the real one. I'm just gonna throw an area attack with any of them.
Okay.
Really.
So he has to make him and Mongo have to make DC 16 will save. I can tell you, Mongo is probably gonna fail. Okay. This guy, however, though, he's actually got a pretty fucking decent will save. He's the like spellcaster leader. Wow, Mongo, you are the best meat buddy ever with your natural 1 on your will save. Okay, it's DC 16 for that. The other guy, however, though, he does not get fascinated. Mongo is, at the moment, however, fascinated, and when it's Mongo's turn, lumber over there to the thing. But before he can do that, and before the other guy can move, and therefore...
I still had more turn. That was one turn.
Back to Callie.
Well, I still have no idea which one's the... I'm just gonna throw...
Throw more Alchemist Fire?
I'm out of Alchemist Fire. I'm gonna throw another yellow musk vial.
Okay, throw another yellow musk vial.
What is that exactly? It's just another dexterity? Or...
just one of your... Just ranged attack of any sort.
A ranged attack? Okay.
Yeah. All right, Mongo's already fascinated, so I'm not going to make a check for him, but we're going to make one for this guy. He says something very racially motivated towards Draconic.
Oh shit!
As he continues to make them.
Did he make another? Did he get another check?
Yeah, he made another saving throw. He made a second.
Damn.
Second saving throw. He rolled higher this time.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna throw another one at him.
All right, third one.
You're like, watch your tone. I'm throwing another one.
Watch your tone.
Watch your tone.
Do I just do another flintlock range attack?
Yeah, just another flintlock.
Please.
Okay.
Please get fascinated.
Okay, he rolled a 2, so he says something to you that, if you could understand Draconic, you would be extremely angry about. But you throw another thing, it hits him right in the fucking face, and he goes to wipe it, and then you see his snake eyes just really glaze as he's like the acid is kicking in right now.
These edibles ain't shit.
What do you want for Mr. Servos' single act?
Run away!
Continue to run. Okay. 5, 10.
So that was 2. Did I throw 3 or 2? I'm fucking way too drunk to be playing this game right now.
We have a little
three
mech.
of them.
We have a little mech.
I threw all 3. Well, good thing I had 1 on me, so I have.
All right. So Mr. Servos continues to move down the hall. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Before this guy moves. You know which one of the stoned snake men is the actual real snake man.
Just for clarity's sake, since technically they are fascinated by Callie.
Well, they're fascinated by the smoke bomb that got dropped. So they're fascinated. Bomb. So they literally cannot move for the next 2 rounds. Mongo can get closer to that guy, but so if Shadow Wizard Money Gang wanted to make a run for it, Mongo is unleashed again.
How much health do they have?
Fucking Mongo.
Are they close or not at all?
Not at all.
So Mongo's not close at all.
So Mongo, with all the damage that Mongo has taken, Mongo has double the hit points that this guy does, and this guy hasn't been wounded at all.
I am going to use one of my feats, and I'm going to use fucking what was it? No, that's a feat, it's a spell. I'm gonna use Laughing Shadow. I'm going to get the fuck out of there. I'm gonna be invisible, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of there.
Okay. You just fucking run for it then.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, what we will do is we will, with Shadow Wizard Mundagang pulling out of the combat, and we are going to end this combat and say that the party, by the skin of their fucking teeth, gets out of this, back into the tunnels, and runs back out into the daylight of the above ground marketplace of Harham, leaving behind the snake-filled dead temple of the demon lord Dagon just underneath their feet by, like a short-ass distance. The snake folk do not give chase outside of the they don't chase you all the way down to out onto the docks or anything like that. So effectively, the party has escaped and has left the dungeon. So I'm going to go ahead and return us over to the Cat's Eye, which is just a couple of blocks away, for the party to really, catch their fucking breath on what the hell is going on.
I managed to at least take 2 of them with me before we left.
Yes, you did manage to take out a couple of the very lesser. Okay, so before we jump into this next level, I do want to tell you guys that Mongo, that's his given birth name. Mongo is a creature 3. So when he walked through the door, his AC was around 20, and he had over 60 hit points.
Oh god!
60? He had 60?
60 hit
points. Holy fuck, dude! That was
smart of us to leave.
Yeah. Now he's dumb as rocks, though. I mean, that is the other thing. He is dumb as rocks. He is used as the meat shield. Bag, meat shield for the other guy.
The punching bag.
The other snake man, he is only a 2, but he is a spellcaster and that sort of thing. So he is, he's got the smarts and all that sort of shit. But he's also going to have to report back to Umber on how the fuck he's going. So
he might be dead by the time we get back.
He might be dead by the time the party decides to venture back in there to see what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I was gonna say we might have just. We could probably sneak back in, and they'd be dead by the time we got back in there because she would have fucking murdered them.
Yeah, Kenneth and the other guy. Kenneth and the other guy, the 2 that actually got narked. Yeah, they only have 8. So very lesser grunts. Okay, but
good thing they had that remaining bottle of alchemist fire, and good thing they were stupid enough to run into the flammable gas.
Yes, that is very, very good on. So let me clear the turn order list, so we don't need it no more. Party is out of combat, and probably will not be re-entering it on this session, but we do still have about an hour left, so let's keep going.
Yeah, no, let's keep going.
Oh yeah.
The party escapes from the dungeon. They get back on to the city level for Harham, and it is still daytime, but it is getting late. So the sun is starting to set. The Cat's Eye is just a couple of blocks away and is a safe place for you guys to catch your breath, assess damages, that sort of thing. So you guys get back to the Cat's Eye. Obviously, Mr. Servos is going to need repairs, and you're going to have to figure out how to reboot automaton.
Vandal. Hey Vandal.
And
can you help me?
And Vandal is there.
I'm gonna go talk to Vandal.
All right, so Vandal will give Callie pointers on how Tim. All right, so
can I
let me real quick though. I wanna jump over here because I want to take a quick at the automaton and how the automaton interacts with the death feature. Let's see here.
Automaton. Where I take him apart and put him back together again?
I mean, since that was a thing that was discussed, this would actually be the opportunity Callie would need.
Alrighty then.
Reverse engineering.
I mean, he can't deny because he's currently inoperable. So
I mean,
I will take him apart against his will and put him back together.
Okay. Let me. Okay. The automatons.
Can Tim have a failsafe?
This would be the important bit. Well, your failsafe is the fact that you can't just straight die. The fact you can't turn back on is your failsafe.
You want to explode this entire inn?
But
no,
let's see here.
Tim is just always a little nervous for people to work on him.
Okay, well,
especially taking him apart.
Okay, so let's see here. Tim. Let's see here. Tim is currently unable to interact with his surroundings, so he is effectively unconscious.
Oh, so you're saying he can't? I don't need his permission.
Well, I don't think Callie would permission, honestly, but he can't give it to you. He can't even give it to you either way. Let's see here. It says specifically with the automaton that you are not destroyed when reduced to 0 hit points. Your life energy attempts to keep you alive even in your straits. You are knocked out and are stable, but are knocked out when reduced to 0 hit points. However, you do gain the dying condition, and when you get woken back up, you gained the wounded condition. So, Vandal walks Callie through how to remove the core from the chassis and how to ensure that, essentially that Tim is not going to actually die in this particular situation. Vandal is, for note, Vandal is actually legitimately concerned for Tim as a fellow automaton. Although, and while Vandal can walk you through all of this, because Vandal seen it done many times during his tour of duty, Vandal himself is not nearly the craftsman when it comes to handling this sort of thing. So with Callie, what I'm going to say that is going to happen here is we are going to take a long rest for the evening with Callie during a large portion of that time, working on Tim and Mr. Servo out the stable area, and while everyone else gets rest. So let's talk.
If you kill Tim, my next character will be a fish-hungry lizard folk.
I'm trying.
Okay, so.
Bro, if that's the case, I should have just left your ass there then.
All right, so what I'm going to ask from Callie is I'm going to ask from Callie I need 2 crafting checks. One of them for Mr. Servos, and then one of them for Tim.
Good. You got this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm messed.
All right. So, do you want that first one to be for Tim or for?
For Tim.
Okay. So, Tim, you do not die, and as a matter of fact, your core gets a fresh polish.
Oh.
Yeah. So Tim, so Tim does not die. Tim will be able to wake up in the morning. Tim will get the benefits of taking a rest. So good on Tim.
Okay.
I'm going to also say that with that crafting check, Callie, as you are like, fixing up Tim, putting him back together and whatnot, you also take notes on how automatons are made and how cores are made. So the first step in figuring out how to make your own automatons or upgrade existing automatons is completed.
So what do I do? What am I going to put down in the formula book, basically?
Yeah, in your formula book, just add like a note in there that you have stage 1 or whatever automaton creation. Shit. This is going to have multiple stages for you to get all of it.
Right.
I'm also going to say that as you and I discussed out of game earlier, that Callie is now in game aware of the fact that in order to make a automaton core that functions the way that Tim's does and gives him sentience and all that, Callie is going to need to make basically a special disk drive for the thing out of a soul gem. So you will need to find a soul gem in order to make that.
Time to ask around about soul gems.
So now Callie knows that. So now the next thing we need servos to craft check for servos. All right, that continues to be good enough.
Good.
All right.
Good job,
so, what is Mr. Servos' current 20 hit points at? 20. And okay, so he's at 20. Let's go ahead and say that he gets. I'm going to give him the D8 like we did before.
You okay?
Damn, one hit point away from max.
All right, so Mr. Servos is mostly repaired come the morning. Everyone else can take a rest and get back hit points equal to their con modifier times whatever their level is. So currently 2. Actually, no.
Is it times 2?
No, times 3. Everybody levels
3?
up. I'm just going to go ahead and say everybody levels up.
Everybody levels up. Okay.
Level 3? Okay.
Everyone to level 3.
We also go get back our
go back to 0, go to level 3.
Yeah, so for XP, for your
for the XP, the hit points update on their own.
Bro.
Yep.
Nice.
Everybody's hit dice should hopefully update on their own. I will.
So it's the con modifier times 3, right?
Yeah, so you get your con modifier times 3 for how much hit points your hit points go up.
Is that before or after I leveled
up? When you level up, it becomes the times 3. So what I'm saying is your max hit points. Okay. Your max hit points go up as you're leveling up. Your hit points that you get from
I'm just making
sleeping.
Sure.
yeah. The hit points you get from sleeping, however, is now your con modifier times 3.
Okay. All right.
Jesus
Christ. And so that
19 P35, dude.
All right, and so that we don't miss out on it again, update Mr. Servos to also.
Okay.
All right. So, Mr. Servos.
Oh, cool. When I put the level in there, it leveled everything up. Sick.
Yeah.
I think that means I get a new feat.
Mr. Servos is now also updated. All right. Yes. So while people are kind of like fiddling with their level updates and everything, in the morning, it is like other mornings at the Cat's Eye, when the party comes down to get refreshed and everything. Torque is back on like serving girl duties, so she brings you guys breakfast and drinks and whatnot, and then she sits down with you and just kind of like catches up with like, hey, you guys like came back in late afternoon while I was in the middle of a set and everything, and you guys look pretty fucking beat up. What's up with that?
Do you want the long or the short version?
We got our shit rocked.
Do you know how to make soul stones?
Torque looks at Callie with a very much like what expression, followed immediately with a the fuck did you just ask me?
Uh-huh.
And then she goes back to a more neutral and no.
Alright. Person marked off of the list of people I need to ask.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put her over here next to but Torque says to June, give me the long version, but you can kind of skip on the gory details.
Well, we went into a cave. We found, I wouldn't know if to call it a garden or a tropical jungle, that was full of murderous snake people that tried to murder us.
Murderous snake people, you say? And an underground jungle cave garden thing?
Something like that. Though I don't know any garden where the plants try to eat you.
Do you mind if I... Are you okay, June, if I touch you?
I mean,
like with my
right
hands.
Here? Oh.
Yeah, like right here, right now.
Oh, I didn't know you'd be so forward, but go ahead.
Well, actually, I'm quite forward. But, so June, while June sits there, Torque comes around the table, and she first places like her hand kind of just like, on the right at the top of the sternum, right at the bottom of June's throat. She puts her palm flat there, closes her eyes, and then she kind of like flexes her fingers very gently and whatnot. And she says, I know this seems weird, but I'm trying to get a psychometric reading off of you. You have a very pretty aura, by the way. But then she makes a
raised eyebrow.
That compliment would make me melt.
She makes a ability check that she can do. Let's see here. Torque is going to make.
Okay, wow. Damn.
Get it, Worrell.
Okay.
Golly.
So here's one of the abilities that Torque has. Torque has Bardic Lore, which allows her to use recall knowledge about literally anything.
Jesus.
It stands in as she is trained for literally any skill to recall knowledge. And she also has a ability, psychometric assessment, which is where, with a touch, she can read psychic impressions left on objects, and she's specifically actually scanning June's like clothing and armor and whatnot. She's not actually scanning June, but she can see auras and stuff like that, which she can actually comment on June's work. But she does this, and this is a she can do that functions essentially like detect magic.
Okay.
But unlike detect magic, it can detect those things which detect magic cannot. So, as she kind of like fiddles around and what brows like scrunch up as if she's like thinking, hard about something, and you can see, fast twitch motion going on with like her eyes and whatnot. But then she kind of like pulls her hand back and she blinks a few times and she looks at June and she says, okay. You can see think of a phrase here. then she leans over so that she can look past June and like down at Callie, and she kind of squints at Callie and then looks back at June, and she's like, "So, have you run across anything which could be, say, described as demonic recently?" Because I'm getting kind of a hint of demonic.
Yes.
Does a snake lady that turns people to stone count as demonic?
Maybe.
Because we did see one far, I wouldn't say far off, but through like a grate of some kind, we saw this, or I saw this snake lady talking in a language that was sort of similar to the kobolds here, though I don't know if it was the exact same. I'm not really fluent in that language, but she coiled around another snake person and somehow turned them to stone, and then she crushed them into tiny pebbles. So that was terrifying, especially when she turned around and looked right at me.
Okay.
Can
Torque,
I actually hear Torque talking to her?
Yes, you can. Because everybody's currently there.
I would just say, like, the temple we were in used to be a demonic temple.
Okay, well, that would be definitely where the hint of demonic energy is coming from. But Torque then asks for June to describe in as good as detail as possible the snake lady that she saw. And given that June was able to see said snake lady, again, Torque does her sort of like reach back into her the mystical brain that he's got with her fucking bardic lore. And after a moment, she's like, that sounds a lot like a Lamia or maybe a Gorgon.
And then Callie snaps her fingers and she's like, I knew it.
Knew what?
I had a sneaking suspicion.
I had a snaking suspicion. But yeah, she says that sounds like either a Gorgon, although turning people to stone is not something that's common amongst them, insofar as Torque is aware. Torque lets you know that Lamias, if this was a Lamia that you specifically saw, Lamias come in two forms. Okay. Both of them are wildly dangerous. The first type of Lamia has.
Who are you trying to punch? Tim is getting to a bar fight randomly.
Okay.
The last thing that Tim was thinking about doing before he went down was punching Mongo.
He gets rebooted.
So at level 3,
he punches someone.
Yeah, at level 3, I get an ancestral paragon, which means I get a new weapon, an unarmed weapon, and I got a pincer, which means I get the grapple feat, which means essentially I got upgraded. I fell asleep, woke up, and one of my arms can turn into a pincer now.
Callie's like, yeah, that's me. I did that. But yeah, Torque goes on to explain to the party that Lamias, if this was in fact a Lamia that y'all saw, Lamias come in two forms, and the lesser of the two are wildly dangerous. They look like regular people, or at least they have the ability to look, so they can, just look like a regular human. But then they have a monstrous form person up top, but then like a lion or tiger or some other large cat bottom. The rare types of Lamia that have a snake for a bottom are the like super dangerous ones. Like she explains it that a Lamia, the lesser type, could essentially solo everyone in this building by itself. If you turned everybody in this building into lesser Lamias, the one with the snake tail could solo everyone in this building as Lamias.
Oh my god.
So we can't just grab everyone with pitchforks and torches and go overrun the place, we'd be walking into a slaughter.
Yes, it would be very literally like lambs to a slaughter if you were to walk in.
There goes my
if you were to walk in a mob of people. Armed guards may have a ever so slightly better chance, but only ever so slightly. You would need an army to fight these things, or you would need somebody who is extremely skilled, as an adventurer type, or somebody who is like really super strong. which Torque then kind of like leans in a little bit, and she's like, mentioned that like I come into town to like do shopping for my friend. My friend, her name's Gloria. She's in her camp outside of town. She's like super strong.
The one you were telling me about, right?
Like super strong. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Gloria could take a Lamia in a fight, but could Gloria rip one apart that wasn't like struggling too hard? Yes, she could with her bare hands.
Well, I think
Tim
this one's
feels
just gonna lay
something.
down
Tim
and
feels
die.
something in his newly polished core.
So, look, I know that you guys just got like your asses handed to you. Fun, moralizing, kind of like thing to happen. But okay, so deadly plants, an underground cave with more of these deadly plants, some snake dudes, and a Lamia. This isn't good by any sort of stretch or measure. And then Torque kind of looks over, and she looks over at the bar. Fridge is, currently just like doing stuff or whatever, and she says something to Fridge. He pauses, kind of like reflects for a moment, back to her, and then you can see her face like she's like she starts to grimace, and she's like, and she turns back to you guys, and she's like, okay. This would probably honestly should be brought up to the authorities, like going down to the actual like Earl House and telling them this stuff is going on underground.
I don't like the authorities.
And neither do I. I don't like them either.
Authorities, boo.
I think they're better equipped to handle this than we are.
Yeah, I mean, like they do have the backing of the entire Imperial Navy, and they've got big cannons.
I have one. Tim pulls his blunderbuss off. It's pretty big.
Admittedly, Tim, that is quite girthy. But
thank you.
Yeah, the Navy guys though, theirs is bigger. But listen, okay, they are the authority around here, and they would not like to have this thing, like living under the streets. So they may be able to do something about this, better than like
us, though.
We're equipped for it. Well,
personally, I wouldn't care, except the fact that they're living under our street.
So,
how do we guys make them believe us that our concerns are valid?
Did you collect any sort of like stuff from down there that?
Oh yeah, plenty of stuff. Callie just opens up her bag and like a bunch of random garbage just falls out.
Ugh. Well, I mean, we could take that and we could, offer that up as evidence. And I heard you guys talking to Halfus the other day about the was that guy named Jim Soup or whatever that was running around naked?
Yeah, we the only reason we went down there was because apparently this guy has twins, if not a whole clan, all look like him. We chased one down in there, and he disappeared.
Well, I mean,
then she kind of like clicks a second, and I don't know if like just in character, out of character, but wait, the the snake people, they weren't disguised as, or they weren't snake people when we first walked in. They looked human, at least. Only whenever they started fighting us that their disguises kind of faded away.
Only after I set them all on.
Well, true, you did set them on fire, but you don't think that they're intentionally disguising themselves as this Jimson guy? What would they even want to do that for?
I don't know.
Maybe
that seems very weird.
Maybe they have something to do with this.
And
what's his name again? The guy, the Herbert guy, right?
Herbert Blake.
Yeah. Maybe they have something to do with Herbert because there were statues, like this very same statue, in his place when we were investigating.
But it's one thing.
That is correct.
But it's one thing to disguise yourself as someone, but it's another thing to just run around and cause a scene and just do things at random. There's no.
Maybe they're trying to cause a war.
By disguising themselves as a desk clerk and running around town naked. I just don't understand what could be their motivation.
Well, I mean, he did get killed, right? She was tired of his shit and she killed him.
Jimson?
Well, the guy was disguised as Jimson.
We don't know if that was the same guy, was it? Because it was just like a snake person, right?
Yeah, when you saw him, he was not currently disguised as Jimson. It could have been. He wasn't disguised at the time when you saw him. So, but just for a moment here, let's get out of the narrative here and just kind of point at the party. So the party does know that the Lamias and the snake folk, which, to be clear, they're not the same species or anything. They only work together because they've got that, snake homie kind of like thing going on. They both, however, do possess the ability to disguise themselves as regular people, so they could move within a community or crowd or whatever, disguised as people. When the shit hits the fan or whatnot, the disguise comes off and suddenly you're left with the monster. So they are quite capable of doing that.
Right.
Theoretically, it does seem likely that they would be very capable of disguising themselves as Jimsif and running around. And you know that assuming that the Jimsif that you have been working with this entire time is real and has been at the warehouse doing his job, and I'm just going to go ahead and say one of the kobolds was put on watch duty for that guy specifically, and Gactus can just, as a side comment, confirm that he's been there doing his job. But the other Jimsifs were seen just kind of lollygagging about, dealing with people who, at least visually, seem to be associated with the rebel forces of an enemy army that is not friends with the Empire. They had a war
exercise routines when
in the past.
Pathfinder. Sorry about that.
So there's that, and he's also been running. They've seen him running around like a crazy man, causing a scene in Jimsif's own workplace. There on the docks, where people who would know the actual Jimsif would see him acting like a crazy person. So, unless they've got something very personal against Jimsif, or somehow Jimsif is vital to something that they're, trying to trigger by impersonating him. It does seem pretty, but it would imply that Jimsif is connected to something.
I mean,
that's what the party currently knows.
Like I said, there's that that very slim connection to Herbert, and the fact that Jimsif needs to inspect or the imports for Herbert, obviously.
Yeah.
And Herbert did have the statues of the that looked suspiciously
maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's just a multi-layered plan going on. Maybe their whole plan is just chaos. They just want. Who knows?
I mean, chaos is an actual thing they could be fighting for, literal chaos as a life philosophy.
because like the courts are down, right? Like the courts are like inactive, right, at the moment.
Yes, the courts are currently not doing their particular job because they are dealing with internal issue. Jimsif is part of that system. He is, as part of the Port Authority, and also as a member of the faith. Jimsif is a part of that. So
maybe
that may very much have something to do with it. They may be trying to gunk up the works for commerce or several different things.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
So essentially what the party has found out is that a lot of cookie jars, and there's actually quite a lot of hands
yes,
all over the place. So
they gotta lead to some plan.
But yeah, they do need to lead somewhere. The Lamia that you guys have seen, and just to be clear, that is Umber, and I'm just going to call her Umber. You guys don't know her. It's just easier for me to just say it.
Can I ask Torque a question real quick, considering...
Go right ahead.
Do Lamias have any specific weakness that, like, may be useful to know in case further interactions or, the party ever comes across
let's
general
see.
Stuff like that.
General information about Lamia. They are big. They are very strong. They are very fast. Even the least amongst them is magically capable, and frequently also possesses runed weapons and whatnot. So they do be slinging the magic. Additionally to that, she says that the real thing you got to be concerned about with all Lamias is they have a touch ability that can scramble your brain and makes you susceptible to suggestions and charms and enchantments and things like that. So that's the... So as far as weaknesses, not really. However though, they are not in any particular way notably strong against you can set one on fire and it will not like that. You can electrocute them. All the things that the party has available as damage, it does definitely affect them.
Maybe going, as much as we would hate it, maybe going to and bringing it up would probably but we have to formulate the story and have proof so that they believe it. Otherwise they might just be like, why do we want to believe you? Aren't you guys like criminals?
Yeah, I mean, that is something to bring up. One last thing though to note with Lamias, and this is specific for the big Lamias, so like Umber specifically. Again, when it comes to weaknesses, not really anything, but you cannot control a greater Lamia. It's straight up immune to anything that causes control. It is also resistant to all magic. It's not immune to all magic, but it's to it.
Damn.
And if you do try to use mental-based magics or demoralizing stuff and that sort of stuff, it's specifically resistant to that.
Damn.
The greater Lamias are more magical and more dangerous than the lesser ones, but they are also so fucking focused on what they're doing, you can't stop them. They are single-minded in that particular thing. What's fucking hilarious here is I'm looking at the base Lamia stats. Umber's is obviously specific to her, but the base Lamia stats, when this thing gets close enough to start slapping people, the lowest that it can hit for an AC is an AC of 20. That is the lowest AC that it can hit. If I pick up a dice, it hits an AC 20 or higher.
Tim's got to start putting on more armor.
Tim's got to go to the gym.
All right, guys.
Gotta get big.
All right, guys. We gotta go to the gym. We gotta.
Yeah, it's time to have a gym.
The entire party is gonna get jacked.
Okay.
Fuck the hot springs episode. This is a gym episode.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so here is what I'm going to put forward as a suggestion. This is coming. So, Torque suggests that it would be probably the best idea would be to go to the secular authorities, like go down to and present to them evidence that you guys collected from the location that this is under the streets. You specifically found it going through this specific tunnel, and that this is a danger, and they should have access to information to know that Lamias aren't good, and also there's like a whole ass like building dedicated to the worship of a demon lord down there. That would be the best, because that could put people that simply have deeper pockets and bigger guns on the party themselves.
Yeah,
currently
probably
capable of
bigger numbers too.
However, as it has been pointed out, several of the party members have had not exactly positive run-ins with the law before. But if we present them with a danger that is not us, that they really need to deal with, then after we've alerted to them, Torque suggests how about we lay low for a while, and if you guys against doing so, why don't you come with me out to like my remote camp with Gloria, and we can just chillax and like wait for the fires to settle down before we come back to her.
June will definitely agree to that, especially if we have a angry snake lady on our tail that could just kill us without a second thought. Especially because not out of character, her name is Umber, but especially because they made eye contact with me. Well, actually, I'll ask you. Out of character, I guess, out of character, just did Umber like actually see us, or just like animal sense or like heightened senses know that somebody was like looking at them through the grate?
Umber did specifically did make a check actually to notice you guys. I looked up what June's standard stealth DC was, and then I added 5 to it considering the situation. Umber did notice you, and I'm gonna have Torque tell this to June privately, so I will DM you. Torque tells you.
Yeah. No, it's.
But yeah, she did like seriously like look June like in the fucking eyes when she leaned down to look. And not in a like I just think that there's something over here, but in the like I see you and I'm looking like straight down the hole at you, and kind of thing.
I winked and flipped her off. Well, no, not flipped her off, but like winked and booked it out of there. But yeah, so I'm probably on their shit list, or at least like they're looking like, hey, there's this woman in a yellow shirt, etc. But yeah, so June is definitely down for taking a extended vacation.
Callie looks down and is like, can I at least ask around first if anyone knows how to make soul stones, and then we can go?
I mean, who do you want to ask first? I mean, Torque has said no. Who else do you want to ask while you're here?
I want to ask the guy in the kitchen. I asked that guy. He knows how to make those things.
Okay, so you're gonna go ask Ixtil. You have never heard Extil speak common this entire time, but go ask him. You want to?
I'm gonna go ask him. I'm gonna go in the kitchen. I'm gonna go ask him. Does he know how to make soul stones, or does he know anyone who can make soul stones? Capable of making.
The cook, like, turns and looks when you like come into kitchen. He is, like I said before, he's dressed in all covering robes and everything, so all you see is like eyes, which look mostly like human eyes. But he turns and looks at you when you come into the kitchen, and he kind of like raises an eye question of, why are you here? You ask him about the soul stones. It's like you see his like brows like knit as he's like considering this question, and then he kind of looks away, and then he kind of looks, like he just kind of like starts casting his eyes back, looks back at you, and he does like the finger curl of like, come here, kind of like thing, and then he squats down because he is quite tall. Squats down so that he's right there on level with Callie, and he gets up to the side of her fishbowl helmet, and he says something in a language that I don't think that Callie knows.
What's your language?
Hold on, I'm pulling that. Let's see here.
Utopian. Tim just hears zeros and ones off in the background.
just binary screeching.
Binary
beep,
screeching.
Beep, beep, boop, motherfucker.
Like an AOL.
Beep, boop. The language of my people.
Here. Okay. Let's see here. They speak. Okay, the language that he is speaking, I'm going to say Callie is a language that is spoken by humans, but it is not common. It is a language which is, and it is called Mwangi. Is the name of the language. Mwangi. But he speaks in Mwangi, and Mwangi, I'm going to go ahead and say that Callie would be aware of the fact that Mwangi is spoken mostly into the like far east of where you are currently at. So like outside the territory of and more in the territory of the like Kingdom of Bach and the McMarches, and even the very far off oh god, what's it called? There is a country that has its name, and I forget it off the top of my head.
Communism.
But they are not communist. They are very much not communist. They are. Let me grab the maps channel here, and I gotta scroll up a little ways. It is the Drozig Trade Company. Drozig. So the Kingdom of Bach, the McMarches, the Drozig Trade Company, which is a country, and the Gazd Theocracy. Those countries have regions where there are human people that speak the language Mwangi. And because Callie is just a smart little thing, I'm going to also say that Callie can put the two and two together, that Mwangi would be the native language of somebody who lives where those plants that you saw in the underground area are actual native species.
Whoa.
Oh.
So this guy speaks the language that comes from where those plants do.
Okay.
But he says something to you, like very specifically, and he does say it in a slow manner of like, I know you probably don't understand this, and I'm saying it slowly so that you hear the words and all that sort of stuff and can maybe piece it together later.
All right.
But he says that to you, and then he gives you a chocolate cupcake.
Yay! Time to write that down.
I bet you the
in my very probably manic notes.
Yeah, I bet you the criminal man in the back Allie might know.
Well, fuck it. I mean, I got time. Might as well just ask everyone. I'm gonna go up to Vandal. Hey, yo, do you know how to make soul stones?
Hey, yo, do you know how to watch your tone? Look, I deal with some wild shit. What's your name, Callie? I deal with some wild shit, Callie, but I do not deal in soul stones. That's past me. And frankly, I would be very careful and ask that too.
You know what? I'll do you a solid, sweetheart. I'm gonna use Call of Access just to fucking figure it out.
Call of Access.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Dad. As she's like nibbling on her little chocolate muffin.
So what do I have to roll?
Make me a. Let's see here. Your call to access.
What the fuck? Goddamn formula looked an update. The fuck?
Okay. You get to roll a. Let's see here. Make your choice, Shadow Wizard Money Gang, either occultism or religion.
You know what? I will do a occultism.
Okay.
Well, they're both the same. Actually, no, occultism's higher.
Okay. Well,
16, not bad.
Not bad. It's good enough. So with because DC 15 here, as you're trying to think, okay, what do I know about
success? You get a critical success instead.
Yeah, and that's the great thing here with your call to access. So you're like, soul stones, all the relevant information, and you get that soul stones are made by certain types of fiends, post-mortal life forms that live in universes that are dedicated to the expansion of evil.
I'm getting a phone call. Just give me just a second.
Okay.
So while he handles that, I'm gonna finish typing up this thing that Torque tells June in private.
So the soul that's inside Tim's core, is it a soul stone or is it like an artificially created consciousness?
It's
good question,
both, isn't it?
Essentially, when a soul is made into a soul stone, it's very much like filing the serial number off of it. So it becomes so essentially whoever the soul belonged to, they're gone. But the soul stuff is crystallized into a physical object that can be interacted with by normal people. But because these things are made by evil creatures for evil purposes, and you're taking souls out of the like natural cycle of souls, being born, living life, dying, passing on to the correct afterlife, going through all of that, achieving enlightenment of one way or the other, and then going back into that cycle to be they are literally perverting that by taking these souls out of circulation. So generally speaking, the creation of soul stones is almost a universally seen as utterly unholy action to take.
Yep.
The use of soul stones, such as the soul stone material that is literally inside, the use of it, however, that falls into kind of a gray area. Sort of like, what is your intention to use it?
So it's not like Tim. Yeah. So it's not like Tim could go back and find the body that his soul core used to be a part of.
That is correct.
It was never really a part of us.
Plus the gemstones themselves never broke down, so who knows how long ago that particular piece that makes up Tim was that. Now,
sorry about that.
Tim is not. Tim does. It's going to go ahead and tell you. The Empire, since they have been mass producing automatons, they have obviously access somehow to a store of soul gems, which means they may be doing mass deals with demons or get a hold of these things. Maybe, but what they've been doing to be able to do the mass production is they are quite literally throwing soul stones into a grinder and grinding them into powder, and then pressing the powder into the disc essentially that goes into the core that provides Tim with a soul. So geez. The powder that makes up that disc and whatnot comes from multiple soul stones.
Damn.
And Callie, and the only reason they do that though is production. Since Callie isn't doing mass production, Callie would be doing it for, just spoke automatons. Callie would need a soul stone for each individual one that she makes. But if she ever wants to upgrade to a true factory that makes them, she's going to have them in a large quantity and grind them into a powder, shape them as need be.
The future.
So again, to be clear, creating the soul stone, super duper fucking evil. Using the soul stone, it depends on what you're using it for.
Well, don't worry about that. I'm not creating no soul stones. I'm just gonna buy them.
Yeah, if you're just buying them, that's another thing. Now
they fell off a
soul
truck.
Stone. Yeah, you could buy. Yeah, they could fall off a truck. You could just find one somewhere, and also you lost your along the way. So yeah, could you contact people in the underworld to get a hold of this stuff? Yes, you totally can do that. You can do that, and I'll go ahead and tell you that between Vandal and Torque, they've got the connections with the underworld that could lead you to a supplier. So there's that. But actually, getting a soul stone is going to not be an easy task.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I might as well get it started then. So Torque or Vandal could get me to the supplier, right?
That is correct.
Oh, well, Vandal didn't seem very keen, so I'm just gonna press again, since we're gonna be spending seemingly an innumerable amount of time with her.
Okay.
On getting me the supplier for the soul stone. Would I just how would that essentially go down? Would I have to convince him that I'm not gonna do any evil? Just promise him that I'm not gonna commit any evil deeds?
If you want Torque to provide her assistance in tracking down a source for soul stones, I'm going to tell you that Torque is unfriendly towards that idea at the moment. So we can do a sort of a kind of interaction with Callie and Torque for Callie to convince Torque over time to cough up the goods.
Cough up the goods.
I'm also going to reiterate, like I told outside of game, Syrup, that the party does have access to somebody who can make these things. You just haven't landed on the right one yet.
Which one? Which one? No.
So as we are now at 10 p.m., here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to say that in between now and next session, the party presents evidence to the to the local government here at Hart about the presence of the Dagon Temple, the Serpent Folk, and their Lamia leader, which are all legitimately extremely dangerous.
Wait. What about Jimson?
I'm getting to that.
Oh, sorry.
So the party offloads essentially that particular hey, there's a really dangerous fucking. You guys have big guns. So the party offloads essentially the immediate responsibility of that to the local government, and the local government is going to take care of it. Probably. So, other than that, though, Jimsif finishes up his.
Who's the? Never mind. Actually.
Okay, so Jimsif completes his task, and Jimsif turns in his and all of that sort of stuff. But the coin in law, the Abadar, temple that is also like a coin exchange and bank, also like the courthouse. While it is technically still but Jimsif turns in his information and then that information to Folkert. And on that information, Folkert just lets you guys know that, like, according to this information that Jimsif has found out, there are things inside of the both the in and outgoing shipments of that do not match the manifest. And while this is not in and of itself, wildly, immediately going to like throw, it's more than enough to move the government into doing something. So he is going to take that information also to the government. He's just going to skip over the point of law.
Can I ask Folkert something?
Sure. What do you want to ask Folk? Is it about soul gems?
Yeah. Does he know how to make soul gems?
Folkert slaps you.
Damn.
Like in a very much like, hey, you don't bring that shit up in polite company.
He slaps the child.
Yeah, he just backhands Callie like, no, sit your ass down. But he does tell the party that, like, hey, since you guys helped me out here, you got Jimsif to do his thing. He is going to reward the party as he promised. So he does give the party a total of 100 gold pieces, which you guys can then divvy up between yourselves however you want. Beyond the coins, though, he also has a selection of items that he doesn't normally like traffic in his normal like trade business and everything. So essentially, because you guys have helped, Callie just said, and give you guys first dibs items.
He just ignores that.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just going to ignore that. So let me open up the loot section here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, okay. So we didn't really cover it during the time period that we were moving through the. Assume that you guys also like looted those bodies that you did.
Yeah,
you did fight.
We got like 5 platinum, 75 gold.
Yeah. So, but in addition to what gave you, and the other stuff that I told you in the previous session, the party also pulls another 68 gold out of like just the pocket change that those dudes had on them. Also, in that bit, there is a silver rapier.
Oh.
Be something for June.
It is a low grade silver rapier, but it is a rapier that is silver.
Oh, yeah, it's good against getting through magical.
Yeah, anything that's got that, strong against everything except silver, that's gonna like do the stabbings.
Yeah.
There is also a spike snare kit.
Ooh.
Snare kit? Was that what? Is it for like creating? Or...
Yeah, you can create specifically a spike trap with it.
Oh, well then I will.
There is amongst the items that Folkert also has, and this is again going to kind of go June's direction. So June's, and actually this makes good sense because June's thieves' tools took quite a beating getting through that. So Folkert presents June with replacement thieves' tools, but these thieves' tools are the infiltrator picks.
Oh.
Ooh.
So these are the advanced breaking and entering thieves tools.
Advanced, nice. I definitely appreciate those.
All right. Let's see here. This is a one-time use item that Folkert has. He has a thing of an alchemical substance which is called silver sheen. Silver sheen, you apply it to a weapon, like you just rub it on, and your weapon counts as silver.
Oh.
It is temporary. But that is a thing. You have one dose of silver sheen.
Could I take that and use it to learn how to like create silver sheen?
Yes, you can do that.
All right. Yeah. Well, then I'll take the silver sheen so that I can deconstruct it and then learn how to make silver sheen.
Okay, so silver sheen. There is also a oil. One thing that Folkert has that he has identified is he's also got some oil of weightlessness.
Huh?
Oil of weightlessness. Oh.
That's some
Well, then I want that too. I want to reconstruct that. I want to know how to make that.
If I'll let you reconstruct it, but if I could have it, so I could like get some upper.
Yeah, I'll
like
try
you
to
learn how to make it, but I can use it.
Yeah,
whenever you can.
I'll reconstruct it and then I'll learn how to make it.
Okay,
So
that's useful.
There is also in the stuff that Folkert has, there is a vaccine. It is unfortunately not labeled in my notes on exactly which disease it is. I will tell you later once I've got that figured out. But there is a vaccine in there. So you've got a vaccine that you can use at some point. There is also a magic wand.
A magic wand?
An actual, honest to goodness, magical wand.
What does it do exactly?
It triggers a first level spell. So you've got your wand, you weave it around, and then bibbity bobbity boop, off goes the magical spell, which is stored in the wand.
Oh.
Could Tim take it?
I mean, do you have any magical ability in your? Could you be able to
that is the thing. In order to actually use the wand, you have to be able to cast a spell.
Well, never mind.
Does it know how? Does it like specifically? Do we know specifically like what kind of spell?
Folkert does not know what spell is inside the thing. You'd have to figure that.
I mean, I think I can actually wield
just so that you know, like pushes it like a narrow box across the table to you guys, and like he sets it down, and you take off the thing, and Folkert tells you. But what you see, in the box, is essentially a foot long baton that has a smooth part that's it looks like it's made out of wood. But it's got a smooth part that looks like where you would probably hold it, like its actual handle bit. But then the rest of it is this like it gets like thicker than thinner, thicker and thinner, studded and pronged and whatnot, and it's got like a thing at the end of it. So it looks like you could definitely work some magic with it, even if you're not casting spells. But yeah, you have a wand that has a spell in it, and if you are a spell caster, then you can figure out what kind of spell it has by waving it around. So that would be something the party would need to investigate. The time and the space for potentially fireworks going off. All right, so let's keep going through the list here. So there's the vaccine. Talk about the vaccine. Silver sheen, the wand, the spike snare kit, the advanced thieves tools. Let's see here. The last stuff on here is that Folkert has a couple of magical MREs that you guys can eat. One of which is a fucking pack of self-heating ramen noodles.
Oh yeah.
They are called auric noodles.
This might be what kings eat.
But they are
yeah,
they're basically they're magical ramen special thing. He also has another thing of cooperative waffle. So you guys have another batch of cooperative waffle.
Waffles.
Oh yeah.
Oh, y'all want another dread ampule? Because he's got another.
I'll put that. I'll hold on to 2.
All right, extra dread ampule, and then the last thing he has, and I don't actually.
Is it lesser?
Bloodhound mask. No, the ampule is actually a moderate.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah, it's a moderate dread ampule. The last thing he has, though, mask, which, like I said, I just don't know offhand what that does. Let's find out.
It's a mask.
I might take that.
Bloodhound mask.
Oh, a bloodhound mask.
Okay, so the bloodhound mask is a wide, single-use mask designed to be slipped over your mouth and nose, and its alchemical filter activated with one hand. Once activated, the mask sharpens odors, giving you the imprecise scent ability. You can't wear other masks while you're wearing the bloodhound mask. So I would say Callie would have to take off her helmet if she wanted to use it herself. But when you use it, you can use survival checks to track creatures by its scent alone. Your proficiency bonus is equal to your level, even if you are untrained, and the mask grants you the item bonus check.
But we already
this
have
particular
Jamal.
mask. I mean, yes, you do have Jamal, but this one will give someone else the scent ability at 15 feet with a +1 bonus to survival checks to track.
Is it specifically like what is who specifically does it apply to? Just anyone, or is there like
yes, anybody can use it. Anybody can use it. It doesn't require any attunement or anything like that. It is a one.
So like, if I were to say like put it on Mr. Service, would that work or not?
I'm gonna say no because Mr. Service.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
I mean, technically, I would maybe want to say that even Tim couldn't use it either.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say that Tim's got the ability to suck air in, so.
Yes. I was gonna say, is it greater or I'm assuming this is lesser?
Yeah, this is a lesser.
I mean,
it has a 15-foot range. It gives you a +1 bonus to the survival checks, and it lasts for 10 minutes. And the thing about having scent is it does give you the ability to detect invisible things.
I mean, I might want that because like my fucking perception is just fucking.
Callie's perception is a bit low, but
lower
but
than anyone else.
The only way you can put it on is taking your helmet off.
Yes, you would have to take your helmet off.
I mean, yeah.
Which wouldn't 10 minutes
I
without.
Theoretically be able to like deconstruct it and then like apply those similar effects to my helmet? Maybe, perhaps.
You know what? I'm going to say maybe. Since you are an alchemist by training, you do have the correct feats and all that sort of stuff. I would say that you could deconstruct this, figure out how it works, and then be able to make more. It's a item level of 2, so this is within Callie's ability to make these. Callie could eventually just make one for everyone.
I could.
So that would be something that would ultimately be a good thing, is to have Callie deconstruct this, make more.
If I can hold on to it, once again, I'll let Callie. Obviously, I'll let Callie like read into it, but I'd be down to read it.
So are you gonna keep it? I mean, I'm fine with you keeping it. To deconstruct later.
Yeah. So long as it can, so long as it's deconstructed, good to go.
Yeah.
Oh, the last thing that Folkert has, and Folkert presents this to Callie specifically, is Folkert has an oversized shield that he presents to Callie that Callie can use with Mr. Servos.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So you can equip this with Mr. Servos to give Mr. Servos a shield.
Shield block. Thank God. It's not.
Yeah. So Mr. Servos can take the action to raise a shield, and give himself some extra AC. That.
There we go. That's.
Where this comes from, Folkert isn't sure, but he's pretty sure it was probably wielded by a giant because the shield is like the size of a car door.
Well, good enough. Anyway, so just I put it down as oversized shield.
Yeah, no, it's just an oversized shield. Besides the fact that it's really big, it has all the same stats of your standard your standard wooden shield. It's got all of the same stats except for the fact that it's just really big.
All right. Damn, I got a lot of random shit in my.
Yeah, well, and in between now and next game, you can figure out how to organize all of that shit. So.
Well, maybe I can make a bag of holding, just make it even. Get into there, figure it out.
All right,
later.
so we are effectively done. The party has leveled up. The party has got a hold of some more cash and some stuff. The party is going to be
most importantly cash.
Leaving Harham. Yeah, most importantly, the cash. But the party is going to be leaving Harham to go out into and Layla's remote camp, where you guys will meet Glory. As just no one really should need reminding, but in watching the VOD or whatever on Twitch or whatever, Gloria is a troll character. She's basically just kind of like a barbarian with like fast healing and whatnot. She is super duper fucking strong though, as Tort implied. She could pick up Umber and could throw Umber like over a building if she really fucking had to. So yeah, she's big, she's tough, she's very strong, and she would love to help anybody who is friends with Tort. So that's where the party is going to be going in the next session. Essentially what I would like us to do is I would like us to use the exploration mode for Pathfinder, so we get to kind of like play with those rules, see how they work. And the other thing that I am intending is the camp that you guys are going to go to is going to be my intention is this is going to become a player base, like a player settlement. Think of it as like a player home. Like a video game where you guys can actually, what sort of stuff is there, what NPCs reside there, that kind of thing. So that's what I'm setting up for that, and we will be doing some outdoorsy, wild adventure stuff for a little time while stuff develops here in Harham. So that's what we're going next. Again, thank you everybody for showing up and having a great time. I will make sure that Jay is aware of the leveling up and stuff and everything.
Yeah.
So
hey Fuzzy.
So cool. Yes.
Scorching ray.
that is the other thing with at level 3. It means that Shadow Wizard Running Gang and Laria to 2nd level spell.
Them's the big boys.
The big guns, yeah.
They are some big guns. Because Pathfinder does not fuck around with their spell casting.
You want spells? We got spells.
And you guys are almost at the. Effectively, you can pull out a random fucking RPG out of your pocket and just and it really is, hey shit ass, and you just shoot a rocket and
The TF2 soldier.
Bad shit ass.
Yeah, very much. So
Tim's gun to get upgraded.
So yeah. Plus, the other thing to point out is that last session was the magic weapon rune that you got the stuff from, so that Callie, assuming that Callie takes the feat that allows her to do, can just start making everybody's weapons magical by applying runes.
The feat? Which feat would that be exactly?
The craft.
Is it Crafter's Appraisal?
No, it is the craft magical.
Oh, magical crafting. Yeah.
Magical crafting. Yeah, because you can.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
You can use that to make magical fucking gear.
Magical crafting. Just did that right now. Leveled up.
Okay, cool. Right. So, with all that said and done, we are.
Yay.
Jay is up to date on what happened. Thank you all for putting up with me. I will see you next weekend. Actually, real quick, let me look at the. Okay, so next session should be on the 2nd of December.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to say though, to third week in December, it would normally fall on the 23rd, but since it's literally, let's say the 23rd preemptively canceled.
Yeah, of course. It's Christmas.
Because Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas.
Yeah, it Christmas. It Christmas, and we can just play again on the 30th or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Course.
So, yeah. But other than that, we're all cool, ready to go.
All
Fuck
right.
yeah. Okay. So, again, everybody, have a pleasant evening, pleasant good night. I will talk to you guys online a little bit later on.
All right.
Alrighty. I gotta get
take care.
Dinner. So
y'all take care. See ya.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're gonna raid VTuber Silov. I don't know if that's the right one. Thank you everybody for being here, and thank our lovely players and DM for the lovely game. And I will hopefully see you. Oh, they're ending the stream. Ah, crap! Cancel. That's a good thing. I'm glad I checked. I'm so glad I checked, because that would have been the same mistake I did last time. Let's see who's live. Let's raid a Nedu. It's been a while since we raided Nedu. So raid a Nedu. Sorry about that. This is why you double check before you open the stream. But again, so from the top, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for our players and our lovely DM for the great session today. And I will see you. Let's see. Tomorrow is Sunday. Depends what's going on, because I may want to work to, work and get money and not be broke. But anyway, for sure Monday I'll see you guys. And have a good one, everybody. Love you. Bye-bye. And forgot to hit enter the raid message. There you go. If you aren't subscribed, you can use your own emotes, or you can just copy and paste the text for Sneak Attack Raid, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye.
Only start keeping VODs from last year. You enjoyed solo, but definitely were fun with people? Yes. Right. I'm just checking the island, okay? June!
Roger.